Okay. Just give me a few minutes while I set things up. Okay. We got Twitch chat. Ready? And then we need YouTube chat. Oh. Merry Christmas, Put. Or Crimbus, whatever that means. Close enough, I'm sure. Back to streaming at human hours for you. Yeah, it's almost 1 a.m. for me. I woke up like an hour ago, so... yeah. Okay. Okay. Plop. Okay. Think we're ready? We're ready. Okay. I'll open the game. Oh man. I'm trying so fucking hard to fight the urge to play Warframe. Oh, I'm trying so hard. I'm not gonna do it. I had my entire childhood consumed by MMOs, and my teenage years and my early adulthood consumed by MOBAs, namely League of Legends. And I just know. I look at Warframe and I just know if I open that fucking game, I'm not getting out of it alive. Like, it's gonna consume all of my time. It's gonna consume all of my brain power. It's gonna live rent-free in my brain 24/7 for years. I get that feeling. But they're tempting me. They're tempting me with their latest updates, man. Fuck. Anyway, Disco Elysium. What the fuck were we doing? Oh, this. I was the same with Destiny 2. Full on no life. That game for a year. Yep. My only regret in life is not playing more World of Warcraft. Oh, man. I'd forgotten how fucking good this music was. Hardcore! I know. These dudes are really fun, yeah.
The young man with the tape recorder acknowledges your return. When he looks at you, he squints as though you were the setting sun.
This is hardcore.
It is hardcore. But is it though?
Hardcore!
Hardcore!
Hardcore to the mega.
Truly.
Internally coherent.
I was wondering if you knew who killed the mercenary hanging behind the whirlwing in Rag's hostel.
Good morning, yeah. 1, 2, 3. Yeko Kata, the place to be.
Why is Yekokata the place to be? What does that mean? Is it hardcore? Is it really? Good evening, everyone. I'm farming quartz again. Well, so I have heard that farming quartz. Well, I guess I have heard that listening to my stream while doing literally anything else is great background noise. So there you go.
Yekokata is a hardcore place.
That's as good an explanation as anybody.
Yekokata is an abbreviation from the Gradian term, Zone of Ecological Catastrophe, an agricultural megaproject in the extreme southeast of the Gradian Isola. It involved cutting-edge approaches to irrigation and a completely new type of fertilizer.
Okay.
An intricate system of irrigation networks pockmarking the earth, intermittent seas of phosphorus mud, ripped tarpaulin fluttering in the wind. A pair of molten rubber boots also comes to mind. All in all, a truly hardcore place.
You guys back from the ad? Let's go.
Huh? Oh, see. Back to the heavyweight jam.
Uh-huh.
Hardcore.
Truly.
Hardcore.
But is it really?
Hardcore to the mega. Internally coherent. All core. All right. Yeah.
He furrows his brow as his very large head traces the sublime invisible movement of the music in the very real air of the stuffy tent.
Okay.
Hardcore! Ah!
No, but seriously, I am a little worried that it isn't. So hardcore! Oh, shit. Is it, though? It is!
But is it? I mean, really?
Feels like you should reply with the very pinnacle of idiocy here, so that things get totally transcendent. But you haven't gotten there yet, so you don't know what to say.
I don't know what to say exactly.
Under the radar, over the top.
Fair enough.
The shaggy-haired girl kneels.
So you talked to my associates, right? Are you going to help us? With the church, I mean. Great. Let us know if there's any progress, will ya? We've been waiting for weeks here.
So, your associates tried to use me to set up a drug lab. I'm guessing you knew of this plan?
I did, and I'm sorry. For what it's worth, which isn't much.
This is why I didn't go into the tent. Typical delinquency.
You don't get to choose your posse, they choose you. Mine are idiots, but they're mine. I tried to talk Andre out of it. I even tried not to lie to you.
Indeed, she merely tried to omit the truth instead.
Instead, you opted to admit the truth. Is that not the same?
I know, but I knew you'd see through their plan too. I'm not an idiot. I should have been able to control them, and I will in the future. I promise. May I ask, what did you tell them?
I told him to make a dance club, but no frickin' drug labs.
Thank you. I'll get them under wraps, I promise.
You just told me you went inside the church. What you see in there?
Oh, that. You're not gonna believe me.
She's less prone to blurt it out, Crab Man, than the others.
Just go ahead and tell me.
Okay. I went in and I saw a woman next to one of those machines there. Noid calls it a mainframe. She was dressed like someone who's been raised by their grandmother, you know, strange old clothes. Had this absent expression, didn't say anything, just stood still.
Okay. She was just standing there menacingly?
And then, you know, right behind her, a man crawled down the wall. Upside down like a crab, down the church wall. I think the woman didn't even know he was there. He was completely silent. He stopped right before he got to the floor, then just hung there like that, looking at me. Right at me. I fucking turned around and walked out. End of story.
Like a crab, you say?
It was too dark.
Come on, she obviously could. She already went into detail.
Didn't know Spider-Man was in this game? Yeah.
He looked like a banger, okay? He was all muscular and stuff. Had a mesh tank top. I know it sounds ridiculous, but that only made it scarier in a way.
Okay.
A crab and a banger?
Yes, a banger. As in a mess gang member. I know what it sounds like, but that's what I saw.
A gangster crab man. Sure.
Why?
Seems too ludicrous for a lie.
I guess so. Anyway, what else?
Could you tell me more about your associates?
My associates? I haven't got much to say about them.
You must know something about them.
Of course I do. I just don't tell people about my friends and who they are and so on.
To the cops.
Me? I'm a silver bird. Don't know what makes you think it'll be any different later, but... My associates? Sorry.
To the cops.
Don't know what makes you think it'll be any different later, but... Hello again. Come on, I can tell. But, okay. What is it? Oh. Really?
The golem of capital runs rampant, smashing creator and slave alike. I fear the process is irreversible.
Wow. Social justice really matters that much to you? That's commendable. It really had you shaken up there. Are you sure that's it, though? No, it sounds like you just got chick issues.
Now that you mention it, I found these letters I thrown in the trash. They might have something to do with it.
Okay. Why'd you think that?
They were written in a woman's hand, and oh boy, did reading them make me not feel good.
There you have it then, chick trouble. Not political after all. Who was she?
I don't remember.
Really? You seem to be pretty upset about this chica. Are you sure you don't remember anything about her?
I remember her scent.
Wow, man. That's some pretty strange shit. Are you sure the letters were for you?
I'm sure. Why would I have reacted so strongly otherwise?
How come you don't remember, though? Is it like some selective memory thing?
I think it's more about me getting unbelievably drunk. I completely erased all memory of this world.
Yeah, or it might be that. This one time I did so much booze that I forgot too.
It's obvious she's done more than booze.
Yeah, I'm aware, thank you.
Or it might just be some psych bullshit, you know? Königstein wank.
What is that?
You know, the psych thing they've got going on there. Rich people like it. People in Königstein are mostly rich.
Thanks for the bullshit psych thing, then.
You're welcome. Might be for the best to keep that shit forgotten, though. Just my opinion. If it itches, don't scratch.
Yes, but it itches really, really bad.
My associates? I haven't got much to say about them. Of course I...
To the cops.
Don't know what makes you think it'll be any different later, but... Well, it's just questioning, right? You're just questioning me. It's what cops do. Once or twice, yeah. I'm sorry, Go ahead. It's supposed to accept that... Yeah. You know, anodic, cathodic... Music, what do you need to know? Go ahead. Recording, I guess. I think I'm recording my boyfriend's... I don't know, man. Things. Just stuff you need.
A lie.
The musicians in the Palaceum used them for me. Anyway, I don't really know what I'm doing.
She looks at the recording device. The thing she thought would fill her hours with the sharp drop.
Take this, your call.
No, man, fuck that, I'm cool.
It's okay.
Go ahead.
Anyway. I already gave her my hat and she's not wearing it. Bruh. Ah, is this the church? No, it's not. This is something else. If something itches, you can always slap and scream at the itch. I mean, you can. That's some caveman logic there. Jesus. Okay, it might actually be the church. Although churches built like this are... I usually only ever see churches that look like this in the Nordics.
An old door, worn by elements, guards the depot. The wind has blown a sand dune in front of it. The door hasn't been opened in a long while.
It's military. A service depot of some sort. The washerwoman mentioned a depot up the coast. She said it was for moving ammo and cargo across the bay. This might be it.
Huh. Okay. I don't have enough interfacing.
Heavy wooden doors, more than twice your height, stand shut in front of you. The rectangular sea-worn ornamentation appears in stark contrast to the padlock, carelessly drilled into the wood. The carving on the door is block-like and angular, like the church itself. Two large beams shoot downwards, sinking into the wood before they reach the threshold. The doors remain. The carving on the surface is smooth from the wind, but moist to the touch. The carving on the doors remain unchanged. This cheap-looking padlock is sturdily built. It shackles together a hasp and a staple screwed into the wooden door.
Okay.
The lock is adorned with a yellow sticker.
Okay.
It'll be easier to break the staple than the lock. Also, that sticker is interesting. You see a yellow circle with two X's and a big curve below them that looks like a mouth. You're pretty sure you haven't seen it before, but
A smiling?
what the symbol depicts is clear enough. A smiling dead guy. The curve makes it smile, and the X's make it dead.
The over-explanation sometimes just kills me.
There is something blindingly modern about this symbol. Its modernness puts to shame everything you've seen before.
What the fuck?
It's the contrast between the cheery, chemical yellow and the rigor mortis.
Oh god.
As if the cheery guy didn't know he was dead, or the dead guy didn't care that he was. Either way, he takes off his glasses and uses a blue handkerchief to thoroughly wipe them clean before inspecting the...
No. Looks like a dead man smiling. Suggests junior delinquency. I haven't seen that sticker before, and I'm not a youth. That level of conceptual thinking is not part of my skill set.
Try to peel off the sticker. Yes.
Your hands are clammy for the
No.
ceiling. The piece of sticker keeps slipping away.
No, I refuse. I refuse to lose my sticker. This is bullshit.
Heavy wooden door. The carving on the surfaces, the carving on the doors. This cheap looking. It'll be easier to break the staple. You see, there is something blind. It's the
No. Looks like a dead man smile. I haven't seen that sticker before, and I'm not a youth. That level of conceptual thinking.
You see, there is something
Second.
blindingly modern about this symbol. It's this cheap looking padlock is sturdily built.
Okay,
It'll be
nothing new
easier to
there.
break. You see, there is something he takes...
No. Looks like a dead man. For Revachol ZOC, the moral intern defined junior delinquents as minors between the ages of 10 and 16 who have committed an act in violation of the law. These acts aren't called crimes as they would be for adults. Crimes committed by minors are called delinquent acts. This was part of your officer's exams. I haven't seen that sticker before.
This cheap looking padlock is sturdily built. It'll be easier to break the staple than the lock. Also, that sticker is interesting. So,
Okay. Don't forget to put the sticker on your
heavy
forehead. Oh yeah.
wooden doors, more than twice your height. There's nothing like the sound of a sticker unpeeling. Now it's stuck to your thumb.
Put the sticker in your ledger after the last entry where it belongs. Put the sticker on your ledger, right on the cover. Shake it off your thumb and throw it in the wind. No. Right on the cover. Let's fucking go. Wait, maybe not. This feels important somehow. Ooh. If I put it on the cover, other people will notice it. The Oliver Backshot caveman state eventually. Jesus Christ. I put it on the last entry, and it could be that when we finish this case, which is the last entry, the last thing that we see is a sticker of a dead man, and it could be interpreted from that we're assigning this man's death sentence at the end of the game. Alternatively, we put it on the ledger, on the cover, but then other characters will react to our very unprofessional looking police ledger. I'm overthinking the shit out of this.
Voila. Looks very modern. You're part of the future brigade now, and so is your formerly humdrum ledger. Neon, baby.
Hell yeah.
The lock turns easily. You hear a click as the shackle pops open.
Let's go.
As you do, you hear the echo of the doomed commercial area, its black holes and dusty machines. Then the feeling passes. A great whoosh of air rushes into the dark innards of the church, as though rushing to fill a great vacuum in the heart of the city.
Damn, that's pretty. Okay. The game is telling me to walk, not run.
The silence in this part of the church, it's almost palpable. All the shifting matter and shuffling of living things is gone. Nothing seems to exist beyond the church anymore. Maybe if you were to stand in just the right spot, even your footsteps would be completely silent.
Wait, I think I hear something.
And then it's gone. Almost all of it, but for the faintest of hums. It seems the sound here is detached from its source somehow, if not blotted out outright. Truly unusual. You can hardly hear your own breathing.
Okay.
Your voice is barely audible. You produce a few muffled thumps. The lieutenant points to his ears and shakes his head. Then he leans closer.
Can you hear anything? The church just has strange acoustics, some engineering trick.
His detached tone conceals how uncomfortable he is. Maybe the church was designed this way to prevent boisterous activity, singing and dancing on its premises.
Maybe they wanted to discourage singing and dancing?
He doesn't seem entirely convinced, though. The orderly rows of ceiling panels become barely visible, then disappear completely in the darkness of the tower overhead.
Fuck you. No. No. Mm-mm. Nope. I'm passing that one. Fuck you. Let me F9. Let me F9, bitch. Okay. Oh, no, I'm gonna have to. Fine. Okay, I don't have to do that again.
A machine stands in the corner, watched over by the figures on the stained glass window. It's turned on and quivering with soft electricity.
Another radio computer.
Yeah.
And this time it's already turned on.
These machines sometimes harbor traps, he thinks. Alarm systems and the like.
We should leave. I doubt this place bears any connection to the case.
You see fluorescent play and print buttons on the keyboard. A hatch connected to the central compartment is wide open. The lieutenant says nothing. You see the machine's glowing frame reflected back from his diamond-shaped glasses. You're free to proceed.
Inside the compartment.
Behind the hatch sits a cube-like crisscross of filaments, smoldering in the dark like fireflies. Silver tape on the side says, in black marker, log, February to March. Another filament memory. Press play to talk with the repeater. The speaker comes to life, Static seeps through the machine's planar magnetic driver. An old lady greets you.
Good afternoon, Fortress Accident on Saint-Brune. This is the East Insulindian Rapidus.
It's the same old woman you spoke with through the radio computer in the doomed commercial area.
Good, thank you. Please repeat. Is this the personal log? Good. Please repeat.
Let's look around. There's no use trying to guess the answer.
Receive. Fortress Accident. Is there anything else I can do for you today? I have 2 machines registered to this company name in Martinez.
Saint-Brune. That's the church.
Anything else I can... Goodbye, Fortress.
The machine's keyboard is...
So it was the same fuckers. It's the same fuckers. Again. Interesting. +1 empathy. I actually have something to give me empathy. That's nice. Okay. Okay.
the silence in this part of... Maybe if you were to stand in just the right spot, and then it's seen, you
I've
can
seen
hear
this.
your voice you produce of the lieutenant.
Can you hear anything? The church...
Is detached. Maybe the church was designed this way to prevent boisterous act. The lieutenant doesn't reply, but the orderly rows of ceiling panels become
Come
barely
on.
visible.
Yes. Okay, what am I perceiving?
It's like there's something moving up there. A shadow has emerged from the tower and it's making its way toward you through all the other shadows. Yes, the darkness makes the ceiling
Follow the
feel
shadow's movement.
It's not a shadow anymore, becoming more substantial as it gets closer. The shape of an animal descends.
Officer, is there something up there?
Oh no, you've lost sight of it. You see something hanging from the rafters, looking straight at you with dark eyes.
That something's named Tiago?
Maybe it's possible to talk to it.
Hello, sir. Sir, are you okay?
The shadow is a man made of the same stuff as the carpentry of the building. He is studying you intently. The crab man. The man leaned forward a little, fixing you with a steady, unreadable gaze, then speaks.
Habitual alcohol use has made you into a scared little pussy, Holmes. But don't worry, everything's gonna be alright. You come to the right place.
That accent is Villalobos, a peninsula in Mesk and a district in general. There's a sizable contingent of Villalobos-speaking Mesks in Rivershore.
Right place for what?
Here you can receive the mother's love. And when you're ready, she will take your hand and lift you out of the despair at the bottom of that bottle.
This man is obviously a habitual narcotics user. Do we really need to question him?
Yes.
I'm put off by this religious stuff, he thinks. And maybe the ceiling climbing, too. It's all very hard to square with the lieutenant's own view of reality. Hey, and what was that about the bottle again? You haven't even drank that much lately. Lay off it already. Shish.
Está crudo, way. I see deep inside you. Your body and your spirit are suffering greatly from overindulgence, and you don't even know it. Not all of it. I was like you once. You don't know all the havoc el vino is wrecking on your mind and your spirit. Necesita parar, homie.
You know, actually, since we're here, you may want to pay attention to what the ceiling climber is saying.
Sure.
Don't trust me. Trust the mother. I'm only the messenger, Holmes. This is the Church of the Mother of Silence. You are welcome here.
You have no idea what the fuck he's talking about.
Okay, yeah, but shut
Is he just trying to throw you off your game? Whatever it is, he's quite confident about it. 'Tis not an act, my liege. Save him perchance he hath deceived his very self. This man is a zealot.
Do you know where the other spooker is? Point at the strange machines around you.
Other spooker? Oh, esa viejita es muy estudiosa. Don't know, Holmes.
Viaita is Grandma?
Well, old lady, but yes.
No. I just call her viejita because of her clothes. She's actually quite young. Or maybe not that young. Age is just one of the many masks we wear.
And you don't know where she is.
That's what I said, Holmes. Don't really follow her comings and goings. Just see her typing on her computer now and then. We got different interests.
So you got nothing else to tell me? How she looks, what she does, who she
I'm
is?
afraid not, Essay. You just have to wait until she comes back,
Or search through her radio computer.
Do you know what the password is?
Too many times, Essay.
Surveys are a good way to fish for personal information, especially in the name of public safety. The lieutenant raises his eyebrow.
Don't sweat it, vato. The password is afterlife death. What you think of that? Makes me almost pity la niñita pequeña when I hear it.
Okay.
I think we're done here, Essay.
That was, however, I'm still not sure.
That was something, alright.
The machine's keyboard is still it.
Actually, I didn't talk to him about the other stuff, and I probably should. About the kids and stuff.
The shadow, the crab man. The man leaned forward.
Habitual alcohol.
That accent is Villalobe.
Here you can read.
This man is...
I'm put off. Hey, and what was that about?
Está crudo, way. Not all.
You know, actually...
Don't trust me. This is the...
You haven't. Whatever it is, not an act, my liege. Save him perchance he hath...
Others.
Viaita is...
No. That's what I... Don't really follow. I'm afraid...
Or search through her radio computer.
Too many times.
Surveys are a good way to fish for personal information. The lieutenant...
Don't sweat. What you think of that? Makes me never known myself to be a crab. But if that's the name you got for me, I won't stop you from using it. I always thought of myself more like a flame, flickering along the rafters and beams. It may be.
That's not the only technique he's working on. Look at those carved sculptures. And is that a satchel of tools over there?
Did you also carve all those sculptures?
Sure am. Whittling wood used to be something I just did to busy my hands. Now I use those same hands in service of something greater than my own.
All right, let's consider the context and meaning here.
It's all just for the mother, man. No need to overthink it. I was in a gangway, but my memories of that time are fading. Most of them are already gone. That's not really the point, I say. You gotta give yourself...
Do you remember your name, sir?
The lieutenant is not particularly interested in this information. He's just...
Tiago's my name, but those syllables don't mean much to me these days. Your place amongst your fellas. Your place in the world. I ain't got no use for such a place anymore. That's just the thing, Holmes. None of that matters.
Okay.
This is a special place. There's a perforation in the world up there. A way out into nothingness. This church was built around it for purposes of veneration. I circled it, nurtured by the silence bestowed by the mother. One of these days, I'll be pure enough to go drink from it directly. I think they were. A long time ago. I had to shed them like skins to get closer to the center of the silence.
These shoes look pretty dapper, actually.
Oh, that's no simple question, I said. She is one who can be painted. She is a cavity in the dark, beyond sense. She saved me, but I couldn't describe her to you. No one. I will be incinerated, but not destroyed. Finally, I won with the state of the world.
That sounds a bit like substitution behavior, no? You know a thing or two about that.
You sure you didn't just switch one drug for another?
It's not like that at all, man. It's just faith and joyful service.
Too gleeful, those words. He is lying. Not to you, to his very own self.
I heard that before, Way. And I know I can't convince you on the spot. But think, when's the last time you woke up from silent communion with a hangover?
There are drugs darker than alcohol circling your system.
She took you for a good spin, huh? Don't worry, bro. That love is but a drop compared to the ocean of the mother's love. The mother will eat all of you and never spit you out. I know it will take time. Don't sweat it. I'm a seraph, Holmes. I sing the mother's glory.
It doesn't really make sense for you to sing if she's the mother of silence.
I don't mean literal singing, Holmes. This is the mother of silence we're talking about. It's the singing of a burning heart.
Okay, yeah, you are high as a kite.
You may be thinking, but fire crackles. No, Holmes. That's the material that's burning. The flames themselves are without sound.
How did you even find this place?
Hard to say. I think I did some construction work here, back when I still had material worries. Up there, I realized what the true purpose of the church was. Been spending a lot of time here ever since.
The sinewy figure lingers on the wooden beams.
Do you know why the church was
into the
abandoned?
Police raid. A while.
Did you witness it?
Not really. Or at least I don't remember much of it anymore. The mother's love has done its job. That's what's so great about the mother. It lets you forget about everything.
Some ravers want to turn this place into a nightclub.
The ones in the tent outside, right? I see them. Guessing they're the ones who call me a crab. Probably scared of me.
Do they have reason to be scared?
Nah, man. They look pretty funny. And I don't harm no one anymore. Anyway.
So what do you think about the nightclub?
Why not? They wouldn't bother me none. I'm usually way up there, imbibing. Might even be nice to have some company.
He said that in spite of himself. He's more attached to the human than he'd like to think.
The ones in the tent outside, right? I see them. Guessing they're the ones who call me a crab. Absolutely, man. Might even be nice to have.
He said that in spite of himself. He's more attached to the human than he'd like to think.
Other spooker?
Viejita is grandma.
No. I just call her Viejita because of that's what I said. Don't really follow her. I'm afraid not.
Or search through her radio computer.
Too many times.
Surveys are a...
Don't sweat about it. What you think of that? I think we're done here, essay.
That was, however.
That was a good
Why
conversation.
does art inspire you so much?
It does. But what is art?
Excellent question. Art is a diverse range of visual, literary, auditory, and performative creativity. It's an expression of imagination and technical skill.
Okay.
Additionally, in short, art is the highest form of human communication, representation.
Would I fit into the art
narrative.
world? I mean,
Have you looked in the mirror lately? You have the exact features of a savage art critic, with that beard and those clothes, disheveled and prophetic. Perhaps you should try to critique architecture too. Of course not. It's autism, box drawing, masturbation with a ruler and a sextant or whatever they use. You should demean and criticize the genteel institution of architecture.
why?
While extolling the virtues of the pure arts. Only the most experimental kind. Yes, you seek substance. No vapid representations and reproductions of social mores as made manifest in stuffy biennials. We're talking real, living art here. Become the art cop. Half art critic, half cop.
No, I cannot risk another capo diversion at this point. Go away.
Bravo. Continue. Then, the mediocre and vulgar epigones of the world. This was a good call. That guy probably thinks forensics is autism too.
What the fuck is wrong with this game? It's always autism. See, that's the secret. It was all autism all along. Everything is autism. Oh, man. Nice.
In white, silver, and apricot faience, the young mother of humanism stands above you. A crack runs across her body. She is impossibly tall, oval-faced and sad. A dark and radiant majesty. This is her innocence, Dolores Day. Cradled in her arms are a pair of glowing lungs, clearly visible from underneath her flowing dress. You should kneel.
I mean, we did choose autism flavor before starting the game. We did. We did do that, yeah. I did choose pre-autistic shit.
Your knees touch the floor. The floorboards are hard and cold. There, you kneel among the snowdrifts, diffuse light falling on your hands from beyond the glass. The woman looks down at you kneeling. She towers among her followers, architects, laymen, courtiers. There is a sad smile on her lips and a glint in her green-blue eye of what? Compassion? Remorse? She acknowledges the passing of someone who is still alive. You. As that soft word passes through your mind, the lieutenant draws an X-shaped cross from shoulder to shoulder. Your fingertips touch your chest 4 times. Then you rise from your knees into the apricot-colored light of the window. Above you, the woman still smiles her distant smile, sundered by the crack in the glass.
How did I know this is the mother of humanism?
Despite the damage you've done to yourself, the title appears lodged in your hippocampus. This is Her Innocence Dolores Day, the innocence of humanism, internationalism, and the welfare state. Perhaps the most famous human being. No amount of Commodore Red can wipe her sad smile from your brain thing. It has survived the deluge and haunts you still, and will haunt you forever, as it haunts all men.
What exactly is an innocence? I've heard of this. I didn't even know it was a system. I keep learning.
The highest category of historic individual, an embodiment of the world spirit. More, an innocence is elected to office by the founding party, a precedent that has taken place a mere 6 times in the entirety of history. The legal system of the Real Belt is built to accommodate an authentic rule should it coincide with our time. An innocence is infallible. The decisions made by one are not decisions. They are inevitabilities. What would have happened anyway? Only accelerated, packed into decades instead of centuries. An innocence is a continuous, compressed event, a sacred human being. It is an honor and a glory to live when one is in office.
So a tyrant.
No, we are alone. 300 years ago, in the wake of the discovery of this Isola, the Insulindian, by explorers from the continent of Muindi, she is, among other things, the innocence of inter-isolary travel and the connected world.
Right.
Many things. You know she was a woman of the court, the wife of an influential Marchese, and eventually the principal advisor to Irene La Navigateur, Queen of Serene, modern-day Sir La Clé. Also, that she was gorgeous beyond beauty, draped in ancient sadness. Are you sure you want to remember this bit of historic trivia? Standing under a long, slender form like this, dwarfed? The past is a silo of sadness. No, you must know. Terribly, women of the court were expected to play both contract bridge and chess sufficiently well to prove an interesting challenge to a man. A simple grasp in matters of philosophy, theology, and science was encouraged. She was, by all means, a kept woman. She made the most of her position in the antediluvian court, a court visited by the most prominent thinkers and artists of the day. In secret, she was becoming the era's preeminent philosopher of the state. A scalpel, a piercing gaze. She was an almost preternaturally magnetic and intelligent individual. To her contemporaries, she appeared out of time, a messenger from the future of the species. We all fell in love with her, head over heels. Even before she was declared an innocence, her influence was tremendous. It was on her advice that Irene La Navigateur sponsored a number of voyages into the Pale. A costly, often tragic endeavor, ultimately vindicated by the discovery of the new world, the piece of reality you're standing on. She was crowned 2 years after the first expedition returned, setting in motion what is widely considered the greatest era in history. The DeLorean era. Wow, indeed. When her innocence was declared, and the queen she had advised for years fell on her knees before her, she was so overcome with emotion that her lungs started glowing in her chest. Bystanders reported golden filaments lighting the already sunlit chamber around her, clearly visible beneath her dress. That is why the lungs are the symbol of love for the cultures of the Real Belt.
I see.
As did we all. The lands of the Mess and the Occident, and even far away Supramwindi. Altogether, 21 of the 40 Mundial nations of the time immediately accepted Innocentic rule, even before her crowning. In a city called Advesperaskit in Vesper Messina, her homeland, the name of the city means evening comes, but it happened on a winter's morning, with the canals frozen and slush falling out of the sky. She was dressed in a white and pearl dress on an emptied-out plaza with the crowd far away. Already, her Theriers, the secret servicemen of the Innocents, were worried about an assassination attempt. Oh yes, she looked like humanity's young mother, a perfect mother, insultingly beautiful. It was as if her face and shoulders and hands were covered in a soft down of underfeathers. Midwinter snow was beating the cobblestones around her. A small attaché of officials stood by as her Theriers placed a white gold wreath on her head. The crowning was mostly witnessed by secret servicemen. One of the men in this secret service killed her 22 years later. A young man who had come to suspect that Dolores Day was not entirely human, but something else. Something that had walked in our midst, watching us stumble for hundreds, if not thousands of years, until it decided to interfere in the course of our history. We were supposed to come up with this ourselves. The man was reported to have screamed at the Innocents. Dolores Day was shot in the chest with a fowling piece 8 times. The man, thought to be insane, said he once touched her and her body had been unnaturally warm, like a furnace, and that sometimes, while on duty, he observed her forgetting to breathe for over 10 minutes.
She was a machine?
This inhuman quality was witnessed by many others as well, glowing lungs and all. It is commonly attributed to mass hysteria and religious psychology.
From everything that he has said, it seems to be implied that she might have been some kind of robot/machine of some sort.
Terrifying is a term too terrifying. It's a simple word. She was bad for humanity, and you shouldn't have stopped. You already do. Although she is often considered to be the greatest human being to ever live, there was something ominous about Dolores Day, constantly surrounded by her Theriers. She was the most socially secluded and least self-aware of all the Innocences. Some modern thinkers would consider her a war criminal for the campaigns she waged against the Mesk state. And then there were the resettlement programs. The Mesk state tried to detach itself from Innocentic rule. Parts of the world were experiencing whiplash from accelerating into secularism. Her mandatory education programs and mass resettlement of upstream Marguerite were problematic as well. Dissenters were suppressed by a military force she called the Army of Humanity, suggesting those who fight against it are not part of humanity. She adored chess, yes, but also military war games. Dolores Day often holds a tiny tin soldier between her index finger and thumb.
Over there.
In icons such as this. She was also blonde, the blondest woman you have ever seen, with green eyes the color of the Pacific. Mare, little is known of her Marchese husband. It's as if he vanished from history after completing his role, which was to introduce Dolores Day to court. In conclusion, yes, there is something lonely, paranoid, and even terrifying that people seldom mention, but feel when they think of her. This subtle terror is part of her iconography.
Lieutenant Yefrater, you've stood there for over 5 minutes. What are you thinking of, if I may ask?
Nothing. Just looking around.
Okay. It's just that you've been looking at that window for quite this church. The coast in general. We shouldn't linger here. This isn't a good place to get lost in. The old woman in the village was right. This must be the DeLorean Church of Humanity in Martinez, or the small Pinewood Church. It's a minor landmark, not easy to find. Most maps misplace it. It was built not long after Revachol's founding, 300 or so years ago.
On the coast of an uninhabited archipelago where only animals had roamed before.
There used to be 7 stave churches on the coast. Les Sept Sœurs, they call them. The
Seven
Seven
Sisters.
Sisters. Only one remains. The rest were burnt in the revolution, or... We should be respectful here, although the building appears to be deserted. I do not believe we'll find anything connected to the lynching here. Something...
Respectful? Is the lieutenant a follower of DeLoreanism? A pang of guilt? The lieutenant is leaving something out.
I have a theory, yes. There was a police raid a while back. I heard the place was shot to pieces. The old woman in the village was being tactful with us when she didn't mention it. She has more respect for the RCM than many around here. Well, your station was involved, I hear.
How come the lieutenant isn't sure? Is this confidential information?
3 precincts were involved in the raid, and people say Precinct 41 was one of them. I am pretty sure it was a clandestine operation. I don't know anything more about it. 3 precincts. I'm sorry, I'm not saying you were. It was a clandestine operation. I don't know anything about it, why it was conducted or who participated. Good luck. You will not get information on a confidential operation from your station secretary just by calling. If you really don't remember, it might be better to keep this one forgotten. It happened a while ago. It's unimportant to our business in Martinez now.
The mother of human.
Yes, we all are. Her name, body, and rule are synonymous with humanism. The laws we enforce are DeLorean in origin.
The woman looks by in silence, smiling enigmatically.
Didn't think you were spiritual.
It's not spiritual, it's constitutional. The DeLorean system does not demand faith, only accordance.
Right.
A jigsaw of broken shards falls into place in front of you. A ghostly reconstruction of the stained glass window. Before it was shattered, there was an older woman beneath the younger one. And a text, a light motif below them both.
What shattered this mosaic?
Unknown. Something during the raid the lieutenant mentioned, or just
Who is
hooligans.
this older woman?
The escutcheon on her throne says, Irene the Navigator.
Oh, okay.
She is depicted as an older woman wearing thick-rimmed eyeglasses, holding a golden rights apfel in one hand and a scepter in the other. This is the queen her innocence day advised. Above, she herself is whole. Small figures of wise men, common men, worshippers walk up the stairs to stand at her feet. Secret servicemen, 30 years, stand in a row guarding her. It must have taken years to produce this work in all its dizzying detail.
Sometimes looking at like really, really old artwork, you know, like the ones that you find in the ceilings of really, really, really old churches, makes me wonder something. Every time you hear about the construction of these like very beautiful, very old buildings, it's always about how like it took them decades to finish it, or it took them centuries to finish it. If you're thinking of the Sagrada Familia in Barcelona, for example. But would it actually take that long if we tried to build something like that now? If we tried to build a Notre Dame now with today's technology, but like we were actually trying to recreate its visual appearance, right? Including all of the art and stuff. Would it actually take as long as it took back then? I'm guessing the answer is no. I'm guessing that now we would probably be able to do it way fucking faster. But that's just a guess on my part. I have no idea. What does it say?
Below both women, in luminous black letters, après la vie, mort. Après la mort, la vie de nouveau.
Afterlife, death, after death, life again, life anew.
And then along the left side, après le monde, la gré. Après le gré, le monde de nouveau.
After the world, something, after the something, the world anew.
After life,
There we go.
death. After death, life again. After the world, the pale. After the pale, the world again. This is the great leitmotif of humanism, a summary of the effect of the discovery of this isola, the Insulindian, on human thinking. A tremendous sea change akin to finding life after death.
Death, life again. This exaltation is common in Dolorian sacralism. In the early years, it was even incorporated as the RCM slogan. No more, however.
Why?
It was deemed subservient to use a strongly moral intern-related motto. We already suspected of bootlicking. The sentence was also seen as too feminine. It was a macho thing.
Sure.
Justice, union, prudence, and force.
I like this. Puts the fear of God back in the... Holy shit.
Eyes cool.
The mother of humanism towers above you.
The Art 3 item printed out and stapled to the roof. God no. Jesus Christ. Horrifying.
The machine's keyboard is still illuminated. The speaker comes to life.
Good afternoon. Fortress acts good. Please repeat the password. Good. I have unlocked the filament. After ending the call, Fortress accident. Is there anything else I can do for you today? Goodbye.
The machine's keyboard is still illuminated, revealing fluorescent play and print buttons. The printer prints out a long text document with dated paragraphs. It looks a bit like someone's journal. The first entry, made on the 4th of February, 51, by an unknown author, is short and concise. Arrived at the church. The door was boarded up, so I used the crowbar to get inside. Looks like the place has been deserted. Nothing out of the ordinary, but I'll ask around. Need to figure out how to get the electricity in. The lieutenant leans closer, scouring the printout over your shoulder. Just as you finish reading, he looks up, muttering,
4th of February. That's over a month ago. Whoever set up those machines has been here for quite a while.
Do you think the slot might be connected?
Our case? No, I don't think so.
Be the second
6th
right?
of February, 51. Had a little chat with the local fishermen. Said I shouldn't go near that place, that the church was spooky and ridden with narcotics. It's a little spooky, all right. Still haven't figured out the electricity. 7th of February, 51. Finally got the electricity in. Next on the agenda, a new antenna. I'm thinking Esca series, something.
Why would anyone need any of this equipment here?
Fair.
8th of February, 51. Bought the antenna, had some problems setting it up. Called Simo for help. Heard the others are back to making art. Drinking somewhere out of town. Sulislav started a rock band again. Lexi has been seen asking money from strangers, but at least the artists have their act together. They're qualified labor. They can get work anywhere. Graphic design, ads. The programmers are doing fine too. I mean, they're programmers. The writers, though, they're fucked. I just have to find out what caused that data loss and be done with it. Still don't understand how it managed to wipe out the backup, when the backup wasn't even connected to the front. I know. Everyone thinks it's impossible. They say I must be lying. I'm here to set it right.
Seems like something to do with radio computers. Unfortunately, I don't know enough about them to understand what the author is saying. Something about the backup data getting destroyed, and how everyone thought it was the author's fault. Let's just keep reading. I think these people worked in the radio computer games business, the one we saw in the Doom commercial area. They must be our former co-workers.
12th of February, 51. Brought some food from the grocery store. Apparently, there's a strike going on in the harbor. Definitely not happy to see the Martinez people again. Everything's now set up in the church. Going to start working tomorrow, 8 a.m.
The strike. We are nearing the date of the murder. Keep reading. I'm interested now. I want to know what's that radio anomaly that sent this person here in the first place.
25th of February, 51. I've been sending data up to Lintel for a while now, trying to recreate the data loss, but nothing. Didn't even feel like logging in, the disappointment. But I did discover a curious audio-spatial anomaly at the back of the church. I've named it the Swallow. It swallows sound. Need to get some mics.
Is she talking about?
28th of February, 51. Yes, the first recordings confirm that the swallow is real, and I'm not just losing my mind. It's a pillar of silence, with a diameter of approximately 3 meters. Seems like the higher I go, the less I record. This might be a coincidence, or it could be connected to the data loss that led me here.
The pillar of silence. She is talking about the silence. Is she suggesting it's more than just an architectural quirk?
The lieutenant doesn't answer. He follows your gaze, studying the basins. The water shines in them. No ripples. March 51. Some kind of young disco men have appeared next to the church. I've been trying to record the silence to find the epicenter, but now it turns out I've also been capturing the future of dance music, one neo-disco song over and over again. Fortunately, the song is so monotonous, I was able to devise an algorithm to factor it out. The other day, one of the disco men came in. Before I could even say hello, she got scared and left. Good, I don't want anyone distracting me from my work. That disco man must be a cell.
The girl on the ice? Sounds like her, yes.
March 51. I got a call from the repeater station. Someone has tried to access the radio computer in our old office in Martinez. Can't do anything about it. The storekeeper still doesn't want to let me inside the building. Thinks I'm part of some kind of curse. How Martinez of her.
I knew it wasn't a good idea to meddle with that machine.
No. It was a great idea. You're learning things. This is how you learn things about machines. March 51. A new 2-meter aux cable. Noodles. Crackers. Ping energy drinks. Water. Toothpaste. Gum. Also, some canned air. Your reading is interrupted by the sound of the church door opening.
Uh-oh.
A strange woman makes straight for the radio computer.
Uh-oh.
Breaking into my radio computer, I see.
I do apologize for the intrusion, madame. We are with the RCM, you see.
Well, you won't find any music venue organizers here.
Right.
It's just me and my computer, and it has been this way for weeks. Now please give me some room. I need 2 seconds to see that you haven't destroyed anything.
We should talk to her after she has rebooted the machine.
Okay. Oh, that's not how that works? I don't understand. Okay.
What is it? Yes. Or no. Not anymore. That project is dead.
She doesn't seem surprised to be recognized. Rather sad. Something passes over her face before she straightens her back.
Okay.
No, you just printed out my personal log and wasted some paper. I am Soona Luukkanen-Kilde, the former lead programmer of Fortress Accident and RSA radios. I have over 16 years of programming experience, and I'm proficient in both Vox and Orbis languages. If you're not here to hire me, I don't really know how I can help you.
Did she say over 16 years of experience? She must have started programming when she was still a teenager.
Nope. Yes. And? No, you're right. I'm not.
Okay.
Nope. Yes. No, you're right. I'm not.
Why are there so many machines in this place?
I brought them here. These are my machines. Please don't touch anything.
Why'd you need an antenna?
I use the AR-1 as my RAIN prefect processing unit. RAIN prefect. My radio computer. Yes? You really don't know anything about radio computers, do you?
No.
All right. Well, all radio computers perform operations up on air. So in order to gain more processing power, you need to invest in a good antenna. I guess it is. So far I've been quite satisfied with it. Martinez is an unstable region with bad coverage, and the operation has been surprisingly stable. But it's not the cheapest one on the market. So I wouldn't recommend it for your regular red tape operations. Fraser 1000 is a foolproof line for civilians. Anyway, you should do some research before you decide to buy anything. Ask around, compare the prices. There are many milieus dedicated to that sort of thing.
She liked telling me this. It calmed her nerves.
Aw. What are you doing with your computer?
I'm working.
The machine seems almost alien with its pulsing core.
Working on what?
Could you just shh for a moment?
No.
Or get to the point. I really need to focus on.
It's not just rudeness. It really is hard to concentrate on whatever she needs to do. And you're not
What about those
helping.
bowls of water?
They are connected to my RAIN prefect. Whatever you do, just please don't move them up.
Short and terse. There you have it. Whatever she's using them for.
Great.
What are you doing in an abandoned church?
You really like those questions, don't you?
You're occupying a public space. I need to know what you're doing here.
I'm conducting scientific research here. You can't throw me out.
What
I'm
research?
looking for the location of a 2mm hole in the world.
What?
Wait, what? She's looking for a disruption in the radio waves. That's what her personal log said. The lieutenant raises his brows, but doesn't say anything.
Is the hole connected to the data loss in your journal?
Yes, that's what led me here. But I suspect it might be something a bit more complicated than that.
A hole in the world. What does that mean?
Exactly. What does it mean? Up to now, it has been impossible to say what it is because it's impossible to measure nothing. What do you think it is? What qualities does nothing have? How do you measure something that does not exist?
That's actually not that difficult. You just have to measure around it.
That's a little above your pay grade at the moment.
I don't know. Are we? That's what I'm trying to figure out here. You measure it by its surroundings.
Yeah,
By
there we
that
go.
which does exist.
Hey, Dulark.
Which is what I've been trying to do. I've tried using hydro transducers to record the silence, to find out where it begins.
Ah, hydrotransducers. So that's what those water basins are.
But honestly, it's not progressing very well.
Do you know where the hole is?
Somewhere underneath those roof beams, I assume.
Only a faint crisscross of rafters can be made out from the dark. Strange things may flourish in the dark.
There's this place at the back of the church, a place where all audible vibrations seem to decease. I've named it the Swallow. And the higher you go, the less you record.
The Pillar of Silence? Are you sure it's not just an architectural quirk?
Maybe, but it's oddly close to the physical coordinates of the data loss that led me to this place. I know. No, I don't.
You said that the research isn't going well, why not?
Because it's just trial and error, trying to locate the Swallow, and I don't have a... You know what? It would be really helpful if you could just stop talking and let me work.
That's all I wanted to know about the scary 2mm hole in the world for now.
Great. Thanks.
How did you feel about anodic dance music?
What? I hate it.
I bet she hasn't even heard it.
Have you ever listened to it?
Yeah. Like all the time. My tent neighbors don't really ease up with their partying, do they?
Fair.
Maybe I'd have to be on drugs to get it, but to a sober mind it just sounds like uninspired rug whipping. No idea what it has to do with either dancing or music. This is about those speed freaks in the tent, isn't it? I've got some news for you. It's not a nightclub they want to build here.
We already know this, but the game doesn't take that into account.
Take a guess, why don't you? I can't believe they got you so easily. Go have a...
Good luck. I'm not coming in there.
Again, I already have the answer to that question. The game is bugged.
The Swallow, you mean? Great. Yes, what it...
Okay. Nothing else.
Hey, her Innocence Dolores Day liked little figurines, right? Liked holding little men between her fingers, remember?
Yeah.
You have the Headless Falcon Rider figurine. You should give it to her. Win her back.
What?
Don't be so pessimistic. Love doesn't die that easily. This isn't funny. You have a bad feeling about this one. No, it would have been beautiful. Really tiny, whatever this was. It feels like you made the right choice not to peek into it.
Right. Not me trying to play this game like my character is, trying his best to sober up and be normal and healthy. And the game is trying so hard to push me towards being utterly fucking unhinged. It's brilliant.
A metal payphone under a yellow plastic dome. You could use it to call someone, unless you're out of change. You hear the tone. The machine is inoperable.
Dial a random number. This is a terrible idea. Let's do it.
Calling. Still, this feels wrong. End of tone.
Pierre, is that you, Pierre? So nice of you to find the time
to call me. It gets so lonely. Even the animals have died. Are you sure you're...
Her voice is drowned in white noise. Sounds like waves washing up. You get a sinking feeling. It makes you look if Lieutenant Kitsuragi overheard you. To your relief, he did not.
Okay, let's not do that again. I felt pretty wrong.
A metal payphone under. You hear the tone.
Okay.
Someone has left an unidentifiable article of clothing on this railing. It's streaked with dried seagull shit and tangled with pieces of seaweed. It seems likely that it was left in the surf until someone laid it out on this fence to dry out. Unfortunately, that just seems to have stiffened it into a shapeless mass.
Please tell me you're not taking that with you. It's a guano-encrusted jacket.
Fair. Okay. Run, 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 run.
The smell. It's awful and familiar. Don't you recognize it? That hideous pungency, that faintly cloying sweetness. Oh, something cold wakes in the pit of your stomach. It is death. It must be. The lieutenant has already brought... There's some tear, an empty cigarette package, and a crumpled kebab wrapper in the 2 empty bottles of No, there's more in there. Livis strawberry liquor, plus some Pilsner bottles too.
A tragedy.
He shakes his head with genuine sadness. Whoever tossed it here was a heavy smoker. Red Astra is the black market version of Astra.
Kebab wrapper?
You see traces of mayonnaise.
Shish
and
kebab
ketchup
wrapper
on it.
show.
It's no older than a day. It's hard to concentrate in the smell. The sea air brings...
Do I have my... I do.
There's some tear. No.
A tragedy.
He shakes his...
Oh, okay. Should probably put a proper save in here. There we go. Hello, sir. You look dead. As fuck.
A man lies on the boardwalk, his limbs bent and neck turned at an unnatural angle. Right next to him is an empty bottle of spirits. In his cramped hand, a chewing gum wrapper. The smell is not as bad as a 2-week-old corpse, but it's definitely heading there.
Hold on. Lividity is faintly pronounced. Whoever this is has been dead for 2 days. No longer. We need to investigate.
Another dead body. This is your job. Calm now. Carefully. Just another day. Just another dead body. He's wearing mud-caked boots, beige trousers, and an old brown leather jacket with a bright blue lining. There are traces of kebab sauce on his chest. The leather jacket suits him well. It must be custom made. You find some sunflower seeds and a rain-soaked library card folded into 2. His jacket feels sodden and heavy under your hand.
Good. We should take a look at that library card after this is done.
The man has fallen through a crack in the boardwalk and hit his head against the metal bench. Coagulated blood covers his black hair. One of his feet is still dangling through the hole. A bad fall. It might have been dark outside. This place is a minefield in the dark. His expression is dull, like the sea behind him. Drops of water shining on his moustache. His eyes, empty and wide, look height 170 to 175 centimeters. Curly hair, stout build.
50 to
age
60-year-old.
There's some dried blood on the metal bench, right where the corpse's head rests. The floorboards are rotten and slippery wet around the hole. An empty bottle lies nearby. A chewing gum wrapper is clutched in his fist. A dried chunk of blood covers the hair at the back of his head. An open wound. It's sticky and cold to your touch.
Okay.
This is what killed him.
Thanks.
I don't see any other major wounds, do you? Seems like the head wound was fatal. It's exactly the shape of the bench.
They screech under your feet ominously. It's hard to say whether the dead man's weight was the cause of the boardwalk to break. It definitely looks fragile. You see waves churning below. Something cracks beneath your feet. He could have easily disappeared into the sea through that hole, and you would have never found him. A .75 liter Tallulah vodka with its cap missing. The
Tear all around us. I'd prefer if you didn't collect them this time. It's not proper.
True. It feels disrespectful. Grabowski spearmint chewing gum. Green leaves on the cover. The man's mouth is half agape from the terror of the fall. The blackness of death. Stench. You think you see white chewing gum too?
He ate the whole pack, right? It's to cover the smell of alcohol before going home. I've seen it before. Almost the same scenario. Even the chewing gum. It's always the same.
The entire boardwalk.
Looks like one of the locals. He'd have to know this spot to come here. You don't just walk over here. But that's just a lazy assumption.
This is an omen. A sign from above. Don't start drinking again.
Well, at least you're not married.
Or, what if you...
But let's try to not run ahead. For now, all we know is that he's an unidentified middle-aged man found dead on the Martinez boardwalk. Death by misadventure. He slipped and fell through the boardwalk. A truly unfortunate accident. If it wouldn't have been for that bench, he'd be alive. Oh yes. Some symptoms of acute alcohol poisoning could have definitely played a role here. But I think that death arrived through head trauma, not... What about it?
Sometimes a kebab is just a kebab.
Fair. Someone should be held responsible for this broken boardwalk. It's dangerous.
They'll seal this place off after the news reaches the coalition officials. I doubt that they have enough resources to actually repair the boardwalk. Not that sealing it off would keep anyone away. All it does is keep the city council's hands clean. No, I don't see anything that...
Agreed. If this...
It does seem to be a pretty straightforward misadventure. Although from where I stand, I can see two options. We either take the case and follow the leads to identify the body on our own, or we report back to the station and leave this for our colleagues to handle. Alright, we should first examine the library card you found. Then we can call the station from my kinema.
Okay.
The library card is folded into two and still slightly wet to the touch. The front side reads, Central Jamrock Public Library Card, issued to Billy Mejean, expires July 53. Billy is a unisex name. Could be the deceased, or his family member. Whoever owns this card is an avid reader. You find a list of books written in blue pencil. Radio thriller. Stand a little less between me and the sun. The last one in the list is The Glinton Curve by M. Theobald. A library stamp indicates that the book has been returned. Most of these titles seem to be in the sci-fi genre. If lost, please return the card to the library. Dial 005 02 55211 or visit us at Moreau Street, 78.
Good. We should give them a call from my kinema.
Okay.
There's some tear. You pick up the handset. There's a tone. The machine is operable.
Just a random number. Village is odd, very fishy. Ha ha.
The remaining windows rattle from a strong gust of wind. They're covered in a thick layer of grime. They must have been like this for 40 years. Dripping water. There's rust and corrosion on the bars. They're foaming.
No. I won't even try. I had a partner once. They called him Eyes, because he had to show me things. It's that bad. Well enough, actually. It's odd how that works. I'm no sharpshooter, but I passed my shooting courses 7 out of 10.
Yeah. Hello?
And Mikhail noticed the windows, especially with how there are no windows on the south side. This was to deal with. You officers, come to investigate the historic subtext of West Martinez? I'm Tran Heilostam. You must be Kim Kituragi, right? I was just telling my son about this building. Not a lot of people realize the historic significance here. Very rich in hypertext.
How does he know his name?
Nice to meet you.
Yes, hypertext. Young Carp and the collection of cultural hyperlinks. Oh yes, so Mikhail. They had to deal with monitor glare, especially in the summer. They still had vector monitors back then. That was 49 years ago. So they didn't have windows on the south wall. No, I can't say that we've met before, but I've heard of Kim, of course. Mikhail, say hi to the officers.
He rests his hand on the boy's shoulders. The child stays hidden behind the hem of his father's coat, clutching to his worm-themed coloring book.
Mikhail's a little tired today. We spent all night trying to run Orbis on his radio computer. Have you heard of it? It's a programming language used in Grad. Quite tricky, but he wanted to play this Grad-made adventure program. We've been getting really into worms lately.
The man speaks in the artificial cadence of a professor, or someone who's been on too many radio shows.
But I assume you're not here for giant worms when there are so many real things to see. Just as I was telling Mikhail before, this is where the Coalition landed in '08. We could be standing on what is the most interesting landmark in Revachol West.
This man is your half-brother. You feel it. But, well, get a load of this guy. He really enjoys his trivia. The Orbis programming language was named after its inventor, Victor Orbis, a cybernetician from Grad. They run Vox in the Occidental countries.
What's so fascinating about an empty old building?
Aha! But it's not just any empty old building. What not a lot of people know is this used to be the R&D department of Felt Electrical. And Felt, which now sells ink cartridges mostly, was once a top dog in the turn-of-the-century cybernetics boom.
Hold on. What's R&D? It looks old and weathered, with seagulls picking apart.
Apologies, it's an acronym for research and development.
I know, but
They don't
apparently my
use it
character
anymore.
doesn't.
You're probably more familiar with RTD, Research and Technological Development.
Mea culpa. You are not familiar with that one either. This man is a bookhead.
That's not surprising. Only a vestigial ink cartridge and ferrotape manufacturer remains. They started out as a midway electronics outfit in Königstein 2 centuries ago. After an aggressive move to Revachol, Feld became a global player in the emerging personal electronics market of the pre-revolutionary era. Still, Tricentennial was beating them in business machines. But Feld had an ace up their sleeve. Or should I say, they were developing an ace up their sleeve? I'm mixing my metaphors here.
What was that, Ace?
It was here in Martinez, possibly in this very building, that they developed prototypes for a tape computer. An elegant folding mechanism of rollers and Faraday ribbons, portable enough to be a take-it-home solution. Revolutionizing business machines, possibly even bringing them to the average consumer, which is a feat of engineering even today's giants, Rehm, ICN and ZAM, haven't achieved yet.
He assumes something like a combat stance.
Indeed. What?
The revolution!
Unfortunately, their moonshot project never made it to the market. Feld's move to Revachol backfired. The revolutionary government liquefied their assets and expropriated those very advanced prototypes. Possibly from this very building, or one of the adjacent ruins. All of this was built by Feld, even the boardwalk. Wild Pines built Martinez proper as a resort for their middle management. Yes, they even built a pleasure wheel, but that got destroyed in the...
A pleasure wheel?
Perhaps reminded of a childhood memory. It's clear he would prefer there were a big wheel, lighted.
Yes, to lure in their star engineers. This part of Martinez was nothing but reeds before Feld arrived. They had to make the prospect of living here attractive. It was supposed to become a global center for innovation in cybernetics.
What happened to the engineers, the company people?
Oh, I'm afraid it didn't end well for the boys. But this story is a bit too dark for little Mikhail here.
Wait, is he saying that we should just bypass the excesses of the revolution?
For a child, yes.
Tape computers.
What did the revolutionaries do with those advanced tape computers?
They used them for military communications, but also to write and send out press releases. The most notorious example being Le Décret de Mars. What's the Mars Decree? I mean the radio transmission sent out to news agencies and world governments by the newly created Commune of Revachol on the 7th of March in the year 02.
A short-lived legislative foundation for a short-lived utopia.
It's a beautiful piece of text, actually. A singer-songwriter I know, Charette, called it a love poem to Revachol on her political concept album, Bombessier d'Insolente. You should read it. Every local library in Revachol stocks a copy of the decree. I tried to get Mikhail to memorize it. Tried to. Someone was much too interested in worms to be paying any attention.
The kid takes a peek at the green and silver worm on the cover of the book, already forgetting about this part of the discussion.
How did those tapes computer work? Did they work like radio computers?
Actually, no one knows. No one even knows what a computer made entirely of tape would look like. But word has it, they were very elegant, exquisite, alien-looking turn-of-the-century hardware.
Buckle up.
10 years ago, I did a little freelancing, I guess you could say. I was a special consultant for an exhibition at the Wompty Dumpty Dum Center in Vredefort, Oranje. It raised the same questions, and we had lengthy discussions with Paul Ockerman, who was head curator at the time. This was before the twins Keith and Guy Hughes joined the team.
Wait, did he just say He did it. He said Wompty Dumpty Dum Center, like it's the most natural thing in the world.
I did notice that, yeah.
What the hell is a Wompty Dumpty Dum Center? And who the hell are Keith and Guy?
The Wompty Dumpty Dum Center for Contemporary Arts. The exhibition itself drew on Lagerman's notion of memory, and so there were some parallels. That's why the head curator, Paul Ockerman, chose to... In fact, I'm not. The Wompty Dumpty Dum Center is a place you can visit if you're ever in Vredefort and are ever in the market for an exhibition space / contemporary art research center. But perhaps I should return to the tape computers. As I was saying, the device itself was very elegant, fragile even. One could write directly on the tape using a special chemical solution. The machine would then analyze the handwriting, perform operations, and project output onto a white screen. It was a beautiful, delicate thing.
Made of black film and folding tape structures.
Very, very cool. Though I understand the socio-economic causes of the revolution, it pains me to imagine the revolutionaries setting fire to this precious device. But so they did. The Feld playback experiment vanished into the fires of 07. Yes, the official name of the prototype.
Why did the revolutionaries destroy it?
Who knows? Maybe it was an accident, or maybe they didn't want the technology to end up in the wrong hands. Either way, they're all gone now. All 3 versions of the prototype. Nothing but debris, but of course, what else? No, thanks to you for having the endless Mikhail here to pick your brain.
Pick your brain. If anything, this would...
It's okay.
You see, a once bright mural towering above you. A slogan used to intertwine with the loops a long time ago. Now,
Tomorrow's
only
just a whisper
shadow
away.
of peel.
Looks like tomorrow never came.
Do you have to be so fucking depressing, Cam? Do you? Oh, that might be the crypto whatever the fuck. Let's go talk to him. His wife is worried about him.
Go. Nice and easy.
There's a cylinder on the ground in which the man is arranging some netting.
Who's there?
His self-conscious enthusiasm renders his movements ungainly. He looks like your understanding of a scientist.
Is that the police? Why are the police here?
Gary the crypto-fascist. Right, so we have Morel, the cryptozoologist, and Gary, the crypto-fascist. They have so much in common.
Don't worry, Gary. I'll handle it.
Are you Morel?
To what do I owe?
That's sarcasm. He takes no pleasure from your
Lena
appearance.
sent me. She's really worried about you and is waiting for you to get back.
Of course. Thank you for passing along the message. That damn water lock is broken, and we can't go all the way around the AL-81.
It's been fixed.
Oh, good. We should really be getting back.
Did he say we can go back now?
Yes, Gary. We can go soon. If you see Lena, tell her I won't be long.
Sir, your wife is waiting for you.
I just have to do one more round. See if the phasmid has taken the bait.
For all his passion, this man is diligent and patient. You could learn things from him.
Tell me more about this phasmid.
Well, first of all, it's damn difficult to find, which is why we've been knee-deep in the reeds laying traps for it.
Makes it so difficult to find.
Good question. Being a phasmid of the order Phantasmodea, a ghost insect, it disguises itself as plant matter. In this case, the reeds. Awful lot of reeds around, and I suspect it may have also developed other specialised techniques to protect itself
What
from
kind of
predators.
specialized techniques?
It's my hypothesis that it has evolved certain electrochemical defenses that allow it to interfere with animal perception, impeding pattern recognition, confusing the visual cortex.
So it's invisible.
But I cannot describe how these defenses work.
Yes, it makes perfect sense. A ghost insect, he said? These people are looking for a ghost.
No, that is precisely what we're not.
How
With
big
our
is the
zoology,
phasmid?
I'm expecting it to be quite giant. One known species of phasmid, called the Megaphasmodea zoensis, is about the size of a grown man's forearm.
Why are you so interested in this stick bug? Doesn't seem to be as colorful as some of the other cryptids I've heard about.
Typical rookie assumption. Insects are much more sophisticated creatures than those unversed in zoology give them credit for. Even simply catching a glimpse of the Insulindian phasmid would be the apex of my, of any, cryptozoologist's career. Very little, I'm sorry to say. No one's ever captured a specimen, so all our information is based on first and third-hand accounts. Not yet. That's what makes it a cryptid.
Just out of curiosity, if there's no proof of its existence, how do you know it's real?
I know it's real.
Okay.
It's clear that his obsession with the phasmid is driven by something more than the pure pursuit of scientific advancement.
By which I mean, I've heard enough first-hand accounts to believe quite firmly that the Insulindian phasmid is more than mere superstition.
Makes you think the phasmid's here in Martinez.
There was a credible sighting here recently. A pair of teenagers described a creature that matched the Insulindian phasmid to an uncanny degree. It's the first credible sighting in several decades. Admittedly, it's an unusual location for this species, but with all the sewage runoff upstream, it probably doesn't matter much anymore. I have to resist the thought. Such an extraordinary creature is doubtlessly highly resilient.
He means asexual reproduction. The females of the species don't need to mate to produce viable eggs. This makes it easier for a species with a small population to survive.
Yes, the Insulindian phasmid is a very clever
Tell me more about these
insect.
traps.
Well, they may not look impressive, but Lena designed them quite cleverly, so I'm sure they'll do the trick.
She designed the traps?
Yes.
More than some, he admires this about her.
Aw, he says with some pride. Okay. How did the trap work?
Simple. Attracted by the locusts, the phasmid crawls down the funnel and, having eaten its fill, can get back out. At least, that's the intention. The net isn't a perfect solution, but we didn't want to use anything that might damage the specimen's delicate exoskeleton.
We're using as bait.
Locusts. Nearly all known phasmids are herbivores, of course. But we've hypothesized that the Insulindian phasmid might occasionally prey on other insects.
Inside the traps, a number of locusts crawl and tumble over one another in a tiny, chittering swarm. A meat-eating stick insect? Does it pretend to be the reeds as part of its ambush behavior? This seems unlikely.
Thank you for your opinion.
Not a big fan of skepticism, this one.
What will you do if these traps don't work?
They'll work, I assure you. The predatory hypothesis, using locusts as bait, accounts for the failure of previous efforts by other teams.
The traps do seem to be deftly and thoughtfully constructed.
Let me ask you
clear.
something else.
Yes. What?
Lena seems pretty eager for you to return.
And I'm eager to return to her, I assure you. My wife understands that just as well as anyone.
Come on, Morale. We've been soaking out here for days.
And leave the traps? Absolutely not.
Come on, she wants us back. I'm soaked up to my nuts over here. We'll both catch reed crabs if we don't dry out soon.
Won't let Lena down. Sounds like the cryptozoologist's wife shares a special connection to the phasmid somehow.
I didn't know the phasmid was so important to Lena.
Of course it's important to her. She's seen it. A verified sighting, on record. One of only 4 this century, and it's hers. Yes, that's how we first came to know one another, in fact. But that's her story to tell, not mine.
Needless to say, you must ask her about the mysterious phasmid.
Absolutely.
Suffice to say, it's long been our dream to find proof of the Insulindian phasmid together. I can't abandon course now.
Maybe you could go back to the whirling, warm up, come back to check on the traps later?
No. The traps need to be monitored on a regular schedule. What would we do if the phasmid were to starve while we were sipping tea at the hostel?
He's dead set on this. I could go for some trap setting.
What if we check the traps for you?
I didn't expect you to take such an interest in our work here, officer.
Cryptology and detective work are very similar.
Yes, indeed. Both require a great deal of research, attention to detail. There are 4 in total. Another we set in Land's End, to the northeast. It's behind a small sand. The 3rd is set near the canal. You should check at least one of those before returning to this one, since I just said it.
That seemed like a lot. Do we really have time for this extracurricular venture?
The pursuit of knowledge is its own justification.
Is it?
If you think it's important, you have been right before.
What do I do if there's a phasmid in one of the traps?
Bring it to me at once. Just mate.
He's not comfortable with the possibility that you'll claim the find, but he's lying about this even to himself.
That's highly unlikely, officer. And in the event you do, I'll spray you with a pheromone mixture I developed. It's made of musk and research chemicals. The pheromone should attract the insect to you, or at least prevent it from bolting at the sight of you. It's quite potent. Will last you about a week.
Thanks, but no.
Your choice. As I said.
But you feel you should have it on you. Don't mess around. Take the pheromone. It'll make you sexier.
No, I'm ready. Let's go to it.
Right. Which means you two can pack up and go back to the whirling.
Whatever he thinks about this detour, it's clear that these men are exhausted.
Finally, someone's talking sense.
Thank you for your help. Gary and I will start breaking down camp. If you have any more questions, now's the time to ask.
If it's more cryptid-related business you want to discuss. But what if the information is vital on the hunt?
How did you become a
I've
cryptozoologist?
just always liked animals and puzzles.
He seems reluctant to talk about himself, but he'll open up if you prod a little.
So you're living your childhood dream out here?
It's not child's play. Just because after
Have you ever
trade through
discovered
the
a
mud-
cryptid?
No. Very few cryptids are ever discovered, and not for a lack of trying. To stay hidden is a cryptid's primary
So how many cryptids have you
calling.
found? Have been
Of
found.
the list of cryptids kept by the Cryptozoological Society of Chemnee, which is 4,082 items long. About 2,000 have been confirmed as hoaxes. 2 are categorized as confirmed discoveries. The rest are in differing stages of discovery, refutation, and data collection.
Only 2 have been proven to be real?
Yes, the Chateau Quan forest pygmy, who turned out to be an extinct species of primate, and a cave salamander from Yugograd, who is, honestly, quite unremarkable. It's in a zoo somewhere. We cryptozoologists are brutally honest with ourselves, more so even than the public. With cryptids, most cryptids are hoaxes or they are never found. That does not mean we should stop searching. Indeed. If our expedition is successful, every paper in the world will report on it.
He has clearly done his math on this. There is no surprising him or
Yes? All right.
We would have to discuss. He wants to say, but decides against it. Since you've offered to help, you need to ask him about specific cryptids. Cryptids you've heard about from Lena or his friend Gary. He won't just talk.
Oh, everyone knows about that one. Thanks to Professor Mijanu being the talk of the town for a time. Although, probably because her life ended as a result of her work in Gutler. No one remembers her contributions to the search for the Nong-Ok, a flightless cursor owl found in the Seminine Isles. Its long legs permit the Nong-Ok to run faster than any other avian when it's not hunting its prey in this manner. Mijanu liked extreme animals, you see. One of the few figures of the academic establishment
When did she disappear?
decades ago, in the 30s. By all means.
Jesus Christ. A lot of this game is just listening to characters talk and talk and talk and talk and talk and talk about really random shit. Lots of people out there miss the good old days. Oh boy, here we go. Hey, Gary the crypto-fascist.
Hello, I'm Gary. Very generous of you to help us out, officer. Yellow man. I mean, officer.
Did you just... What the fuck, bro?
The lieutenant raises his eyebrows slightly and takes out his notebook.
Did I ever open up that container? What container? The one with the mug? Yes.
Yellow man. Interesting. This is something to ask him about. After a little probing first.
I'm just waiting for my friend Morel to finish up with his insect traps so we can return to civilization.
Not a lover of the great outdoors.
I like nature, just not this bloody coast. It's mostly drunks.
The one that you have to
degenerates that come
conceptualize
here.
opening on the docks. No, I have not been able to open it yet. It's on my list of to-do thing. My to-do list. 100%. I'm very, very curious as to what the fuck's in that goddamn container. Nobody's perfect. I'm sure you've been tempted to drink.
Oh, I've been tempted. But someone has to stay strong for Revocol.
Revachol?
He pronounces Revocon with a hard K, unlike other people. Serious question time. This man is no innocent.
Did you just say
No one
Revachol?
I like to pronounce it the hard way. The old way. The Vespertine way.
The what?
He winks at you, trying to relay some hidden message, inviting you to mispronounce it too, perhaps. It's odd. It's a secret rite. A very fringe nationalist handshake, probably.
Is this your mug?
My mug? Why would you think that?
His eyes widen at the sight of the mug. He's seen it before, all right.
You said yellow man. That's not something many people go around saying. I can see you recognize it. It's in your eyes.
I may have had a similar looking mug in the past. That's all.
You put the mug in the trash container behind the whirling.
Maybe. Okay. Yes, I did. I know I shouldn't have, and I am very sorry, officer. You're not going to find me, are you?
Why would I find him? Sure.
Okay, I deserve that. And I won't do it again. You have my word. I don't know what got into me. Stuffing my garbage in another man's property, it's... I've been having trouble at work lately. The Koikos are price dumping us out of competition.
What did you do, Gary?
Nothing. Nothing. Just answering some questions. Helping out the law.
How'd you get into the trash container?
I know a guy who works with the trash collection services. CS Municipal. He gave me a master key for the trash containers of Martinez.
Why would you need to get into everyone's trash?
So I can use the Whirling's trash compactor to store my own stuff. Garbage disposal is expensive as hell. The damn Hemians run it like a mob. I'm sorry, okay? I thought I could cut costs. I shouldn't have. I shouldn't have disgraced myself.
Disgraced? No need for the histrionic, sir. It was, after all, just a trash container.
He studies his reaction. Gary doesn't answer.
Did you put the clothes of a murder victim, the man who was hanged behind the whirling in rags, into that trash container?
Officer, please. Let me explain. It's not like that.
Do explain yourself.
I was only cleaning up. I live right across the yard from where he was hanged, and I saw him stripped naked. All the clothes lying around in the yard, smelling. People are animals, you know?
Yes, what happened?
Then I came out to clean up the rags because no one else would. I put them into the Whirling's trash, along with a broken mug, admittedly.
What did you do, Gary? New vocal stone locked.
Okay. I was coming to throw the mug away, and, well, I threw the mug there and the clothes too.
Right. It was just civic duty.
Exactly. That's exactly what it was.
As he shifts uncomfortably, a series of clicks, like the clinking of glass beads against one another as they roll across a hardwood floor. You've heard this sound before, but where?
That's not a strange sound.
What sound?
That clinking.
Really? There's lots of weird stuff out here in the reeds, though. Insects, What? I haven't the slightest. There's lots of weird stuff out here in the
You wouldn't know anything about the victim's missing armor, would you?
Armor? No. I mean, yes, of course. I know he was wearing armor, but I don't know anything about it.
He's wearing it.
An infant could see he's not telling the truth. There's something going on here. You should observe him more closely after this topic is concluded.
I hope I could help your investigation in my small way.
Is he? He's looking comfortable enough. Maybe it was just beads. Sounded like beads. But what kind of beads might a man like Gary be hiding beneath his clothes?
Are you currently sporting some anal beads, Gary?
You wouldn't be able to hear if you were wearing anal beads. Please excuse my colleague's humor.
What he means is working on...
Of course. Of course.
Fuck. I was hoping it would have gotten somewhere.
Hello? Yellow Man.
The lieutenant. Yellow.
I'm just waiting for my friend. Dark times. Well,
oops. Fuck. That was an accident.
hello? I'm Yellow.
The lieutenant. Yellow Man.
I'm just waiting. I like nature. Oh, I've been tempted.
He pronounced serious. He winks. It's a secret rite. A very fringe national. His eyes widen at the sight of the mug. He's seen it.
I may have had a similar looking mug in the past. Maybe. Okay. Okay. I don't know.
What did you do?
Nothing. Nothing. Just, I know a guy, so I can. I'm sorry.
Disgraced.
He studies his reaction.
Officer, I was only cleaning up. Then I. Okay.
Right.
Exactly.
As he shifts uncomfortably.
What? I haven't the slightest. There's lots of armor.
There's something.
I hope I could help your investigation in my small way.
Ah, I misclicked. Fuck. I'm sorry. I misclicked the load.
Hello,
I meant to save,
I'm
not
Yellow
load.
Man.
The lieutenant.
Fuck
Yellow.
me.
I'm just waiting for my friend. I like nature, just not this. Oh,
He pronounced serious. He winks. It's a secret rite.
Oh.
So you do.
No.
He's not. He didn't kill him or anything. His eyes widen at the sight of.
I may have had a similar looking mug. Maybe. Okay. I don't know what got into me.
How's it going? It's
Stuffing.
going.
What did you? Nothing. I know it. So I'm sorry.
Disgrace.
He studies.
Officer, I was only cleaning up. Then I. Okay.
Right.
Exactly.
As he shifts uncomfortably.
What sound? I haven't the slightest. Armor.
There's something.
I hope I could help.
There we go.
Always a I mean, officers.
Is he?
Always a pleasure to see an officer of the law. I mean, officers.
That shirt looks very uncomfortable on him. Look at the buttons, barely keeping that thing together, as if something is ready to rip out from underneath.
Something worn underneath it?
Yes, like a piece of ceramic armor.
I see you're a connoisseur of high-quality combat gear, sir.
I knew you'd figure it out, officer. I'm sorry, I was ashamed of what I did. And I didn't want you to know.
We're not detecting falsehood, sire. He's gearing up to admit the truth. This shame.
Gary, what's going on?
Later, Morale. I've got apologizing to do.
No, you've got explaining to do.
Why did you really put those clothes in the trash?
Everyone was picking those pieces off him, and I was watching them do it. And they'd scattered his clothes all over the yard. Everything was smelling. So I went there to take out the trash and started cleaning up. All those rags on the ground, him swinging up there, and I had a lapse of honor, sir. I thought, he's a foreigner. They all say he wasn't from here. Only the cuirass was left. So I stripped it off him. It was early in the morning. No one saw me. I took it with me. It was a mistake. Had I known it'd give you guys trouble, I wouldn't have... Fuck.
It's okay. It was a loose end, and you are tying it up now.
I'm so fucking sorry I called you Yellow Man. CLI officers commanded the suzerain's navy. most of them sided with the king when...
They were thoroughly conservative men, he realizes suddenly. It's difficult to say what the lieutenant thinks of this historic apology. His face does not belie emotions.
Why did you lie to me, Gary?
Because I was weak.
The hell, Gary?
I'll explain later.
Do you know who killed the hanged man?
I always thought it was the Union. Some Union hardasses lynched him because of the strike. But almost everyone in town knows that. I wish I could tell you more.
This is all he knows. He sighs again, hangs his head, and unbuttons his shirt fully. A cuirass that matches the dead man's boots comes into view. Soon it is in your hands, but so light to hold, like a bag of cotton.
Yes, absolutely. I will never do anything like this again.
There we go. We got another piece. Nice. Look at that. Hell yeah, boy. We look fucking unhinged. It's amazing. It's fucking beautiful. Wait a minute. So I can use a point to forget something. Huh. Okay.
Always a pleasure to see officers.
Are you a cryptozoologist too?
No. I help Morel with research sometimes, and I've learned some things along the way. But I don't usually go in for picnics like this on my own.
After all this time with Morel, he must have an opinion on cryptids. This could lead to a good one.
Oh, yes. The burning rhino. Morel doubts he's real, but I don't much care. Because I won't be the one looking for him out in Safra Serai.
What's a burning rhino?
A rhinoceros that looks ordinary during the day, but burns brightly by night. Well, at least the males do.
How do they burn?
They have special ducts just above their shoulder blades that secrete a combustible fluid. When the rhino is just beginning to light itself, it looks as though it has wings of fire.
Okay.
But how is this combustible fluid lit?
The rhino starts running very fast to build heat, then stops, raises its head, and sparks fly from its neck, setting its back ablaze.
Sounds unlikely.
Yeah, well, Revacol used to be a flaming rhino once, a long time ago. That seems unlikely too, doesn't it?
Super solid argument, Gary. Can't argue with that.
The flames are not just for decoration. They are an integral part of the beast's mating behavior.
How so?
During the burning rhino's mating season, herds of male rhinos, all aflame, encircle herds of female rhinos, forming a fiery ring as they begin to copulate loudly. Local peasants call it the passion ring. They fear the rhinos, as perhaps they should. Anyway.
The lieutenant sighs without looking up from his notes. It's clear the burning rhino is dear to him on many levels, some even spiritual.
You were surprised to see my colleague, Lieutenant Kitsuragi?
I'm sorry for what I said.
Short means sincere in these things. This man is truly sorry for underestimating the honor and military might of the seer-like man.
Right.
I told you everything.
'Tis true, sire. This man simply did not...
We'll be on our way soon. Thank you again.
Did you know Gary was hiding armor?
Hell no. I had no idea. And I'm still cross with him, to be honest.
Thanks.
Okay.
That patch of reeds over there, it's a great place to hide something. Kind of out of the way. Being so close to the water. You don't have a reason to. Nothing. Just a hunch. There's a trap in the reeds at your feet. Looks like the same one behind you. A ruined residential building looms over the reeds. Locusts are crawling around in the trap.
Big surprise. Anyway, 1 down, 3 to go. I meant no offense, just...
Then stop being mean, Kim. Paint.
A scattering of bullet holes is spread across the cracked wall, reaching from one corner to the other. A row of ghostly shades stand facing the wall.
Oh.
There are many of them, a dozen at least, their heads lowered and eyes blindfolded. It's quiet, 10 meters away. Other shades are lined up in an orderly manner, automatic rifles primed. Droplets of rain fall on the wooden planks, the surrounding sand dunes. The clouds, a long time has passed since the moment of this fusillading. Rain and brine have since washed all the blood away. The abundance of bullet holes leads to 2 options. Either an inordinate amount of executions were performed here, or they did not use a conscience round, where only one soldier has the loaded rifle. Looks like this was a mass execution with everyone fully armed. A host of men, probably in everyday clothes, ragged from the conflict and covered in dust. They were not sitting, a common practice for executions in some nations. As they stand, facing the wall, it's impossible to ordinary people, familiar, each and every one of them.
Did you hear Ubisoft got hacked by apparently 4 different groups? Fucking hilarious. Thank you, Visual Calculus. I always love when you let me know about mass execution sites when I'm just chilling walking down the street. Very cool. I know, right?
Comrades, the forsaken, the wretched, who tried to rise against the horrors of the world. 7 men in combat uniforms and dark coats, holding automatic rifles aimed at the people. Soldiers from some side, but from which one? Men of duty, dark duty, murderers, twisted by orders. The commandant, the one who gives the order. Machine gun fire crackling through the air. The lights of the muzzle flashes.
I don't know. I don't know who died here, lined up beside that horrible wall. It could have been any of the parties involved in the revolution. Perhaps the ones executed here were the loyalist conservatives, killed by the communists at the start of the Civil War. Or it could have been the communists, put to death during the last stretch of the conflict by the coalition forces.
Remember what Trent Heidelstein said about Feld?
What if it was the Feld personnel when their assets were being seized by the revolutionaries?
Another likely scenario.
Or maybe...
Yeah, it's very unlikely the coalition forces were the ones who died here. They were always the last ones against the wall. To be honest, if a coalition member was anyone in this situation, it was the commandant, the superior giving the orders.
A cold sea wind blows away the... This is the trap. The reeds by the later it gets, the colder. Remnants. This trap is also full of panicked locusts.
Another empty trap. Of course, noted.
Okay, think we're done here. Oh, we're back here. God damn, I've gone around, huh?
The old woman still hum. There's a gap where the name of that song should be.
A lullaby my mother used to sing. I sang it to my kid. Surrender to the night.
That's kind of grim for a children's song, even if it...
Yes, it does.
The scruffy-haired little boy kicked...
Yes. Yes.
It doesn't look like he knows what that means.
Yes. Yes.
The interactions with the kids is fucking hilarious.
Aye, the sea's gonna calm down soon. I can feel it. The wind is turning southeast. What's on your mind, officer? Oh, That's good to know, I guess. Why is it in the sea? This calls for a funeral, if you ask me.
You are suggesting we honor the carcass of my former motor carriage?
Aye. Feels deserved, don't you think? Falling in the line of duty like that and all?
What an odd thought. Maybe I should.
Quite odd. Our things are a part of our life world. They're made with our human sweat and they share human history. We should care about them as we care about humans. To some extent.
You figured out it was you who broke the bridge? Yeah, I figured out. It was a really funny fucking moment.
Life world. Someone's been reading up on last century Gotvaldian philosophers. Play it cool now.
Oh yeah? You won't even be able to get it out of the water before early June. And where are you going to bury it? Who to invite? What music to play at the wake? Take it from someone who's been through a few funerals. It's easiest to just leave them there and let nature take care of it.
That's all we have time for right now anyway. Come back here in June and see how you feel about it then. It's not like it's going anywhere.
It's a pity we don't do more frivolous side activities, like rejuvenate the doomed commercial area, or hold a funeral for my car.
Yes, that is a pity. But for now, let's focus.
Oh? Well, how can I assist you?
I like her. She's delightful.
Great news. The boat is big enough for a grown man like you to fit underneath it in a supine position.
What would I be doing down there?
I don't know. Sleeping? What do people do under boats? This is...
Why are you like this, bro? Why are you like this? Oh, another one of these.
This traps the reeds, the constant, distant song, louder on this part of the coast. Nothing but locusts.
Empty as all of them. One more of these and we're done. No, I'm fine. I didn't mean to complain, it's just...
He's pretty done with it. I understand, sir. I understand. It's okay. Pretty sure I've already been here. How do we get there? I love that Kim knows where we're going better than I do. My dude's running for it. Okay, I need to go and find the dudes again. I mean, the The ones who,
A policeman. Change your mind. Don't make this old woman regret giving the police the key to her house. Here.
I wonder which shack it is that belongs to her. Not really. Don't think it's this one. This one looks closed. I mean, destroyed. No, we've been here. Which house is hers? Where the fuck is it? Is it one of these? No. That one's open already. No, this can't be it. It has to be somewhere in that village area. Is it this one? But this is where the little girl is, I think, right? Yeah, it can't be here.
Hello, mister. Bye.
Bye. So sweet. This is adorable.
The door has seen better days.
Oh, it is this one.
I'll wait outside to give you some time and privacy to check out your new living arrangement. After we are done with the day, I'll still be staying in the whirling in rags for the night.
The key turns.
Aw. This looks so sweet.
An old mirror hangs on the wall. You see the reflection of your face in it, adorned with on the table, you see a bowl of water, a rough soap, and next to it, a small hand mirror. A straight razor soaks inside the wash basin. The water reflects back a vague image of your face. A fresh start looms ahead. Clean yourself up and be born anew.
Yes! Let's do that.
On the table, you see a bowl of water. Your hand trembles as you
Fuck. Let's try not to hurt ourselves in the process.
On the table, you see a bowl of water. Your hand...
No, come on. I want to shave. I want to see what happens.
On the table, you see a bowl of water. Like an artist with a brush or a master swordsman, you use the small mirror and the straight razor with some soap to remove all that unkempt hair from below the nose line. The sharp blade chafes against your skin, producing a scratching sound.
Pure clean
The
shaven
surface
sheets.
underneath they feel so smooth, surprisingly so. A feeling of freshness overcomes you, as if you just came from a cold. The water reflects back a vague image of your clean shaven
You look a little
face.
younger.
It almost look. The beardless nature of your cheeks makes the expression seem even more like a terrifying grimace.
Well, fair, but we're getting ourselves together. Hey, come on, you know?
An old mirror hangs on the wall. You see your reflection in it.
Hey, it's getting better.
The expression
Okay, I can get
fixed
more
to your clean
electrochemistry.
shaven
I can
face.
totally get more electrochemistry. Hold up. Electrochemistry. Logic. I know I have some stuff here with that. Half-light, no. Electrochemistry? Oh. You want more electrochemistry? Just temporarily so I can fix my expression apparently. Electrochemistry. Wait, no, that would just +1. Yeah, it would just replace the same one. Okay. +2. Is this enough to make this a little more bearable?
An old mirror hangs on the wall.
28's not
you see
bad.
your reflection in it.
28's not
The
bad.
expression fixed to your clean-shaven face. It's like something snaps in you.
We did it.
A nerve ending. A thought. A sadness. Your face in the mirror is suddenly clean of the layer that had distorted it for God knows how long. Just like that, it's over. The running gag that your life had become. A sad old man looks back at you.
Well, the option didn't have to be between a really weird grin and sadness. You could just have a neutral face, for fuck's sake. You unlocked depression. I wasn't aiming for that. I was not aiming for depression. Why are we these? The more I play this game, the more I'm going to end up repeating myself. This entire game can be summarized in 2 words. Just false dichotomy. And it's not just in like the political commentary of the game, it's also in things like this, where it's like you're given 2 options. Forced weird thing in your face, or depression. It's like, for fuck's sakes, bro.
An old mirror hangs on the wall. You see the reflection of your face in it, such as it is. A regular, clean-shaven police officer.
That's good.
On the table, the bed is comforting, if a bit run down. Still, you've earned a rest.
This feels like better than what we had before. And it's free, so I'm glad. I always liked how creepily unhealthy her skin looks. No, I was definitely vibing with it, but I'm trying to make his life a little better. That's my thing that I'm trying to do, okay?
Yes?
I shaved.
Yes. I don't know what to say. Perhaps,
What is it? You can tell me.
I'm not really sure about this turn of events. I think the mutton chops might have been a better idea. They sort of seem to cover up some of the... Either way, good on you. You were saying?
Just don't be mean. I think I looked better.
Our tenant, the policeman. I hope the waves don't keep you up at night. What can I help you with? Me? Now it's your turn, Mr. Whitey.
She's got a couple of ranks herself.
Just us. This is...
The place is so pornographic. She nods.
Can I talk to the lady now? Does it affect my...
Hi, the sea's gonna calm down soon. I can feel it.
Oh, okay.
The wind is turning southeast.
Kim's presence makes it
Mind,
awkward.
officer?
Fuck. I still... Are you telling me that shaving and getting rid of the expression didn't increase my odds of asking this lady out? What?
The scruffy-haired little boy.
Okay, fine. I need to find those people who are in the tent. Where's the tent? Was it back here? Yeah, found it. Women love mutton chops, clearly.
Hello again.
Let's fucking go.
Hi again. So, how are things going?
And? What happened? Oh man! Who is he? What did you think?
Hardcore! You gave me this odd lecture on alcoholism before rambling on and on about mother's love.
Really? Huh. Interesting. What's he doing in the church?
No matter. Is he gonna be a
Yeah, Noid is right. Let's get back to the point. What are we gonna do about him? I don't know, man. Doesn't it feel like a major hindrance to you? A spooky guy climbing around when all the guests are trying to have nice, friendly hyper time?
I guess it's not a massive problem, now that I think of it.
Everyone is welcome to dance till the morning light.
Hardcore!
Maybe. I guess we'll figure something out. Okay, but what about the other spooker? The one in Grandma's clothes? Did you see her? A programmer? That's odd. What was she like?
She did not like the Anodic Dance Club idea.
What a pity. That's my favourite thing in the world. And she doesn't like it at all.
A shame. What can we do now? Do you see a way out of this jam? And into a laser-lit future of dance and unity?
Unity!
She made it very clear she won't leave until her own project is
And
finished.
you can't just evict her?
Look at you.
Oh, no, Noid. He's right. Maybe we've approached it the wrong way after all. I'm sure there's a workaround. We can make a deal not to bother her. If that's okay with her, we only want to get in the church and spread the joy and ecstasy of music.
The lines in the dark exist. Coexist.
Coexist? That's pretty fucking hardcore!
At least Crabman seems like an advanced being. He's hard. He'll understand.
Yeah.
Yep.
He can do his climbing thing in the tower. And the programmer, does she like Anodic dance music?
Not really.
Egghead cannot believe what she just said. It makes him pump the jam a little slower for a moment, but then he returns to the full swing of it.
Damn.
No worries. We'll figure it out. If coexisting fails, you can always muscle her out, right? If it's all okay with you, what do you think? Excellent! Good luck, my friend. He's a quiet man, mostly communicates... Yes? Goodbye, officer.
Huh? I see you're hearing a sticker. You mean the yellow one?
Interesting. He wants you to describe it, though he already knows what it looks like.
Oh, wow. Right on your cop ledger. You like it?
Yeah.
You're right. It's the harbinger of a new era. What would you like to know?
What makes it so modern?
Simplicity was brought to us by a classical soul artist modernism, but that was a tasteful, harmonious simplicity, right? Well, hardcore is not tasteful or outwardly harmonious. It's a warning shot.
Okay.
This will be dangerous. The echo of man's loss, haunting him. The sticker, the clothes, the music, same thing.
Seems awesome.
It is.
What's it supposed to be?
The dead guy smiling.
What does it mean? Why is the dead guy smiling?
He defeated history. We are living in the age of history, and in the eyes of history, we are always already dead. How can we ever smile then? Because history is a lie, and so are its deaths. The present moment and life are the hardcore. The hardcore expels death. Or maybe he's not dead. Maybe he's just really ecstatic about the beats.
That's pretty hardcore.
Or drugged out of his mind, come to think of it.
Or drunk. Or in a clinical coma. Well, I guess one could write it into... Nah. Still strongly out of sync. Stage gamma disalignment. You heard me.
Okay, sorry.
We're close. True, hard, full, car.
Really?
It's hardcore.
You're just gonna keep saying it's hardcore, aren't you?
Skibber-dee, skibber-danger. I am the rearranger.
Fair.
Your cop training did not prepare you for this. What to do?
Fair.
Hello again. My associates? Of course I...
To the cops.
Don't know what makes you think... Oh.
She's less prone to blurt it out. Crab.
Okay. She was dressed like someone who's been... And then, you know, he stopped.
Like a crab, you say?
You saw him? Does it mean that you went in? Good, so you believe me. You should go tell this to Andre. He'll know what to do next.
Okay. I thought there was one more trap somewhere. Not here, I guess.
An old door, worn by elements, guards.
Oh, a new tie. I prefer the ugly one. Well, you know.
It takes you a moment, but finally, the reeds shake sadly.
Add a character,
in
it
the
added a
constant
really
breeze,
annoying voice.
Weighed down by rain. The wind picks up here, near the Cape's end, surrounding the narrow strip of land from 3 cardinal directions. The trap feels light and silent as you pick it. No locust, no phasmid either, but still.
Well, the bait worked on something. This doesn't mean it was a reed monster.
The netting is a little untidy, messier than the others. Like someone or something picked up the trap and shook it before dropping it back down on the ground.
Perhaps our cryptozoologists have competition in the form of an actual entomologist, or someone else is sabotaging them. I could present multiple. Okay, but after that we get back to our own assignments.
There we go. That was the last one. Really annoying character is still a character. Haha. Well, it was fucking annoying. Okay, we're almost done here, I think. I've been pretty much everywhere. That's nice. don't think I have anyone I want to call.
You pick up the handset. There's a tone. The machine is up.
No, it's still the same shit. Okay, so we get out of here. We stop by the church to ask the lady if she has any idea for a compromise we could make so the other guys can set up a cool club, music club, whatever. Fucked up. Is it this way? Church? Yes.
Yes, what is it? I don't want to make anything work. Yes, anything. I don't want to make anything work.
Convince her to cooperate with the ravers.
Easy. When her research is done, she can move out.
About your research, you mentioned earlier that it's not going very well. Maybe I can help with something.
What? No, I don't really need any help with the project.
But if I could help you finish the project, then you wouldn't have to live in a church next to the Boom Boom anymore. Just think about it.
She thinks about it. A glassy look in her eyes. A gust of wind brings more snow in from the broken gallery.
All right. Bring me the game's offsite copy from my old workspace, if you really want to help. It's stored on a filament memory, and I'm unable to go and fetch it myself.
This one?
No. That's the production schedule you stole and accessed without authorization. I don't need it.
In his defense, it was simply lying in the desk drawer of an abandoned cubicle.
Okay, but still. It's a backup of my former employer's project, the radio game we were working on. It's stored on a filament memory. Just like the backup itself is destroyed now. But I'm hoping to use what's left of it to pinpoint the exact location of the anomaly. You just...
Hold on. If it's called an off-site copy, then why is it still on-site?
That's a good question.
Oh god, not this again. It is not on-site.
It's in the basement.
Basement?
And no, taking it outside the building wouldn't have protected it from the data loss. There's nothing wrong with keeping the backup in the basement. What happened was a freak accident that has nothing... We clear?
Clear.
Yeah, that's the one. You can get in through the bookshop. You just have to do some explaining to the bookstore lady. Good. Then you might know the giant ice bear fridge in the building's cellar. The filament is inside the fridge. Just go and get it.
Where exactly is the offsite copy?
In the giant ice...
But you've been to the fridge and it wasn't there. There was a note saying...
I found a note from the Ice Bear fridge. It said the offsite copy had been moved to a safer place.
Wait. A note from whom? Did it specify where they took the filament memory?
Sulislav. Your beardless portrait. Oh yeah, it's beautiful.
Zawiza. Of course. Our project lead, Sulisław Zawiza. God, like it would have made a difference. The offsite copy was perfectly safe when the data loss happened. And the heads... I won't even get into
We'll find a copy from the ice cream maker while we
Valley
wait.
of 1,000 Heads.
I couldn't get it open. It's completely frozen.
This is getting ridiculous. Can't you just defrost it? Or, I don't know. I don't know about the ice cream maker. Just figure something out.
Why can't you go get the filament yourself?
The bookstore lady hates me. Says I'm part of the curse. Whatever that means.
Why does she think you're part of the curse?
Because she's from Martinez. And people from Martinez have never ever seen a radio computer. She thinks it emits elemental evil. Yes, but she literally started praying for the higher powers when she first saw my Rame Civic. I'm not making this up.
That is pretty funny.
The lieutenant coughs like.
Once I came in one morning, only to find that my terminal was full of those strange trinkets and amulets. Wards. It looked like some Semenine magic.
All right.
Thanks. And here's my Qualsund multitool. You might need it to hack loose some ice. It opens everything. If you get me the offside copy, then you can keep the Qualsund.
Thank you. That actually moved things forward. Holy shit, finally! We've done something that feels like progress, even if it wasn't for the main quest. I'm so fucking happy. Wrong way. I think my man might be a little bugged, but it's okay. I forgive him. We do have one thing we can do related to the main quest still today, in about half an hour though. Not asking out of any, but what's the special significance of Ukraine for you? When I was little, my best friend was a Ukrainian girl. And a couple of other things that I would rather not talk about on stream. But yes, it is personal. Okay, what am I here to do? Suffice it to say, the war has affected me quite negatively. What was I here to do? Shit. Oh, this. I see, was just wondering because I'd expect to see if we will do stuff more for Palestine. Yeah, well, you know. We all have our causes.
This orange machine is dead still. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner and an electric freezer. The ice around it.
Physical instrument. Okay. Physical instrument. Do I have anything? I'm guessing that's yellow. Physical instrument. No, it's red. Physical instrument's red. Okay. I know someone was drafted. Not sure he's even still alive. It is very unfortunate. There's a lot of things going on in the world, and you can't really... You can care about all of it at the same time, but once you want to actually do something about it, you kind of have to focus, you know? I understand that currently the world's focus is on Palestine, understandably. But just because a new popular bad thing on TV is going on doesn't mean that the previous popular bad thing has stopped. They're all just going on at the same time. And we all just kind of have to pick something that we care about and then try to do something about it. Otherwise, we will become very overwhelmed. If you try to care about everything at the same time, you end up overwhelmed and useless. And if you care about nothing at all, then you're obviously not overwhelmed, but you're also useless. So you kind of just have to pick something, you know? I haven't changed anyone, so well, that's up to you. That everyone's... everyone, you know, spends their money how they want to. Is that a chainsword? It just says that it's a multi-tool. We weren't that close, but I would see him around for years and years, just being a normal guy, so it's a bit surreal. War, in general, is quite surreal. Humans were not really made to comprehend it intrinsically. Okay. Do I have... Okay, that's it. This is not gonna be an easy one.
This orange machine is dead still. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner and an electric freezer. The ice around it slowly melting.
I have the weapon, though. Not weapon. I have the tool. The game doesn't seem to be recognizing the fact that I'm using the tool. What the hell? The fuck? Have you noticed?
This orange machine is dead still. It has a hand crank. Turning the crank. It's all gone now. What better to assuage?
Nothing. The game's not acknowledging that I have the tool in my hand at all. The fuck? Shit.
The bear's eyes are dead and empty. Ice inside the... This orange machine is dead still. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner and an electric freezer. The ice around it slowly melting.
I'm actually gonna... This is the first time I've Googled anything about this game, but I'm just gonna Google this in case it's a known bug. Because she explicitly told me to use this instrument, this tool to do this. Specifically. Right?
This orange machine is dead still. This orange machine is dead still. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner and an electric freezer. The ice around it slowly melting.
Okay. Tool. Yeah, so basically it's a known bug. The tools don't do anything here. At all. So everyone's just telling people get more points or save scum. So we're gonna have to save scum out of this because it's just a bug, apparently.
Ice squeaks.
This is gonna take a while.
This orange machine is ice.
Our stats, our percentage chances here are not very good. Our chances aren't great. 8%'s not very good.
This orange machine is dead still. I squeak. This orange machine is
That's annoying.
This orange machine is dead still. I squeak and it's This orange machine is dead still. I squeaks. This orange machine is dead. This orange machine is dead. This orange machine is This orange machine is
This is gonna take a while.
This orange machine is ice. This orange machine is dead.
8%'s higher than 3. You're not wrong.
This orange machine is ice groans and howls under the strain of your giant Gewaltsund multi-tool.
That I did not use. Open. Right. This is clearly bugged.
Darkness lies inside, but you can faintly make out an object, intricate and foreign. Disappointment washes over you as you stare into the almost empty ice cream maker.
No ice cream?
A scoop of ice cream would have been nice, yes.
You gently lift the cube from its
We should take it back to Miss Lukanen killed as soon as possible. I'm not sure how well unused filaments tolerate room temperature.
Yes, but aren't you curious to know what's on the precious filament?
No, I'm not. Let's go. Good to do while I watch the stream, though. Well, there you go. This book appears to be erotica, but without the actual erotica. So, romance? Is that what you mean? What you meant to say was that it looks like erotica without the smut. In which case, it would just be romance, yes. Where do I go? Right. It's just a series of short stories about guys delivering pizza or cleaning pools depicting the minutiae of modern existence. Yeah, exactly. That's how that works. Hello, ma'am. I got the thing you asked for, ma'am.
Yes, what is it? Yes? Thanks. Looks like it's the one. Now I'm going to print it out to see what's left of it.
Wait. No. That's dangerous. She shouldn't do it.
I have a theory. Lintel was able to divine the location of the anomaly from this broken copy. I want to repeat their calculation, only this time with better equipment. Watch. What an intricate display of failure.
The paper starts filling out with ink, soaking it in a gleaming blackness. Not a single line of data stands out. Sorna doesn't reply, her hands running over the printout. She's looking for something. For her morning star. Eyes scouring the millimeters.
Here. I found it. Hold on. Shh. Just give me a second. I'm almost...
I've never witnessed a programmer work before.
Shh. It's very simple. You have to keep quiet so as to not spook them.
Done. I've got it. I found the location of the anomaly.
Oh my god, congratulations.
Thank you.
So where is it?
There. In the swallow. Think you can help me again?
Sure.
I need you to go move those water bolts for me. I need to double-check my calculations. Just walk over to the circle and follow my instructions. Move the third ball 2 centimeters to the left, and the fourth ball 5 centimeters to the right. This should do the trick.
3, 2, 4, 5.
Thanks.
3, 2, 4, 5. 3, 2 left, 4, 5 right.
It's awfully silent again. Measurements have been marked down around the bowls, each chalk-drawn line representing a centimeter on the floor.
Move the third ball 2 centimeters away.
It moves like a ghost with some water spills. The lead programmer sends you an encouraging thumbs up from across the hall.
Okay. Now what? Is it good?
Yes, what is it?
I moved the bowls.
Great. Everything should be aligned now.
Miss Know-It-All is hesitating.
Yeah, nothing. Now the only thing left to do is to unmute the headphones. If we got the location right, we should then be able to hear whatever sound this anomaly makes. I don't know. That's what I'm scared of. I don't know. It could be anything.
What has moving bowls got to do with programming? Don't ask, bro.
I mean, what sound does the nothing make? How can you even listen to something that doesn't exist? What if silence is only what surrounds it, but the swallow itself is... I don't know. I'm just scared. Maybe it's going to...
Like that evil ink that filled the printout, erasing coherence.
You're overthinking this.
Maybe. Maybe I'm just tired.
It's scary, but we just have to face it.
Yeah. You're right. Let's do it.
The lieutenant takes a step back, and then nothing happens. As Sona Lokanen-Kilda presses unmute on her, you can hear some small animal cross the floor in the chancel. It's that quiet in the sanctuary. She doesn't talk. Her eyes closed and brows knitted together in a state of deep focus.
Damn it. Yeah. Nothing happened. Let's move on.
Despite her fear, she was hoping for something extraordinary to take.
No. My hypothesis was wrong. According to this, I should have heard something if I got the coordinates right. Like I said, but this is just another failure. Silent. You can try on the headphones. See if you can hear anything.
Silence is silence? This can't be it. You should have a listen.
Yes, what?
Okay, perception now? Do I have anything for perception? Perception, that's yellow. Perception. Oh, perception. Fucking beautiful boots. I have plenty of things that give me -1 to perception, but only these boots give me +1. Feels bad. Okay. Nothing is taking it away, no. No, okay.
Yes, what is it?
Everything disappears. You are draped in silence like a drowning man staring into his puny little headspace. And then the pressure changes. It feels like flying on an aerostatic, or when your ears pop, or like, what if the sound you're looking for is too low for you to hear it?
A better sound system? Alright, but where would we get one?
Suddenly, a rhythmic beat permeates the walls.
They should really allocate some renovation funds to this place.
No. What they really should do is shut down the disco men for disturbing neighborhood peace. You mean the speed freaks? Of course, the speed freaks. They have a fantastic sound system. I guess I could live through a week or two of peaceful coexistence.
Brilliant negotiating there, detective. As always.
Thank you, suggestion voice.
Sure. Let me know how it goes. Thanks.
Holy fuck, we did it. We fucking did it.
Hi again. So, yes? What's the deal?
I managed to convince Suna. She's okay with you guys moving in, but on one condition. She needs your speakers for her project.
We are grateful, Copman. You're an augury of a new era of Nordic dance music. That's fine. We can manage. And you're still sure about keeping our little side business, right? Fine. We can make do. It's going to take us a bit to move our stuff inside. A couple of hours, maybe. Come check back later.
So the other lady is gone. This is perfect because I need to leave. It's now 9 p.m. and there's a very specific place that we need to be at, specifically at 9 p.m. So we're gonna be a little late, but I hope that's okay. We gotta run though. We gotta run. Is there any faster way to move me? No? Okay. Fuck me. Fine. 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 Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Move fast. 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 No, I can just come back later. I can just come back later. I can just come back later. Stop getting distracted, Mina. Come on. God damn it. No, we can do this later. We can do that later. We can do everything later. Come on. This way. Here. Okay, I'm only 10 minutes late. So hopefully it's fine. Here. There it is. He is here. Nice. Hey, buddy.
Gendarmerie, you found me.
His slender figure is backlit by city lights, its distant streets and motorways flashing like diamonds. It feels like a Friday. He seems to be in a good mood tonight, and his shirt is still unbuttoned.
Beautiful.
Oh. He replies, smiling. As he looks at you, something sparkles in his eyes.
So tell me, are you here to make things right again?
That's what I'm aiming for, yeah.
Beautiful.
He says again. A nearby street lamp casts shadows on his chin, drawing out the slender cheekbones.
I have some good news for you. My Sunday friend is visiting me tonight. I told him about you and he'd like to say hello. Step in. He's already waiting. Mm-hmm. That's why I chose this place. Martinez is special, isn't it?
Wait. Suddenly you are digging things?
Shut up. Is it Friday tonight? It feels like Friday.
Yeah, it does feel like the end of the week. Such gentle weather.
Why would I want to meet your friend?
Trust me, you do.
Very well. I'll talk to him. First, I want to talk to you.
That's nice, but I don't have anything to tell you. It's my friend you're looking for, not me.
He takes another drag of his unfiltered cigarette and looks around. It's getting dark and the neighboring windows have lit up, one by one. Downstairs, a cat crosses the yard, disappearing into the bush.
Besides, I've got to run.
He's going to leave you alone again. That's sad.
Aww.
To the city. It's a beautiful night.
Only if you promise we'll talk again. It's important.
Something flutters in the corner of the lieutenant's mouth.
We'll talk. Just not tonight.
Can I romance this dude? Because I'm loving him. I love his smooth fucking voice.
Take care, alright?
I'll miss you. Oh.
And he's gone again. Looks like it's becoming a theme for him.
He's always leaving. Why is he always leaving, Kim? Oh, God. There's something so different about him, I just can't put my finger on it.
Different, of course.
Why is his shirt always unbuttoned?
His shirt. His shirt.
He's trying to dive deep into the mysteries of his
That's
shirt.
not what.
His shirt? No, I don't know why his shirt is always unbuttoned. Come on, detective, let's go. We've got a potential witness to interview.
Why are you
Sunday
making fun
friend,
of me, Kim? I'm not catching it. What is it that he's so amused about? Actually. Am I missing something here? What am I missing? Why is Kim so amused?
Gendarmerie.
His slip, it feels like a Friday. And his shirt is
beautiful. So tell me, are you here? Beautiful. I have some good news for you. My Sunday friend.
Wait. Suddenly you are digging things?
Yeah, it does feel like the end of the week. Trust me. That's nice.
He take down.
Besides,
he's going to leave you alone again.
To the city.
Something.
We'll talk. Take care, alright?
It's adorable. Ah!
And he's gone again. Looks like it's becoming a theme for him.
Different, of course.
There's something so mysterious about the way he talks and moves. I love it. You're such a good listener. I wouldn't say that necessarily.
Something so mysterious about the way he talks.
Trying to hold back laughter. What is so funny? God damn it.
Very.
Kim, what is it?
Come on, detective, let's go. We've got a potential witness to interview.
What? I don't get it. What is my autistic brain not picking up on? I feel like I feel like the tism is screwing me over again. What is it? What is it, Kim? Kim, why are you making fun of me? Why are you making fun of me, Kim?
Yes?
I don't get it. I'm upset. Why is he like this? Ooh. Kim, when you flirt with yet another person, I haven't flirted with anyone else. I even specifically did not flirt with that woman because it felt wrong. I will absolutely flirt with that dude though if he comes back. He's such a cutie. Very mysterious.
Officers of the Revachol Citizens Militia.
You shouldn't be seeing him in an intimate setting. For some reason, you feel this man is your superior. Superior, but he's not in the command chain.
My name is Charles Vildrouin, and I am an official with the coalition government. I work for the Institute of Price Stabilité on assignment from Sur-la-Clé. I heard you talking to my friend outside. Very good. Super. I am here to assist you in any way possible. Ask me about the hanging.
No, first ask an innocuous personal question to get the interview off on the right foot.
Yeah, taking off your pants was not the way to flirt. No, that was not me trying to flirt.
Yes, make it clear you're the one setting the terms here.
Oh, we got it from an atelier in the East Delta Commerce Center. Personally, I think it's a little culturally insensitive, but the material is great. Sadly, the shop is now out of business.
What did you get from the Kim interaction? I don't know. I don't understand. I genuinely am like at a loss. I don't understand why he's acting the way he's acting. I don't get it. He seemed like he was very amused, but I don't understand why he was amused.
That's really all I can tell you about it.
That didn't work at all. The lieutenant takes out his notebook and nods to you to proceed.
I'm sorry to say I did, officer.
This is just the break we've been looking for. I haven't played the game for a while and I don't remember this part. But you want my reading? Yeah, go for it.
Easy, detective. No need to jump to conclusions.
Officer, it's very difficult to describe what I saw that night. It was so surreal to me, like in a play.
He holds out his hands and blossoms his fingers, like a drama teacher setting the scene.
What do you mean, like in a play?
It was just so strange. I could barely comprehend what was happening. I was on the balcony when it happened, getting some fresh air. I remember that first they came in, carrying what looked like a body. And then I saw all the surrounding windows go dead, one by one. That's when I understood. I should not be seeing this.
Sounds like the victim was unconscious, or at least incapacitated. Well done, detective.
I couldn't see their faces well, and there were quite a few of them. But they were very loud and very Martinez. Let's just say that the laboring classes can get rather expressive with their profanity.
How many of them?
I couldn't tell you exactly.
The lieutenant sends you a sharp look at the mention of that number.
That's a giant you're describing. No, they were all quite human, as far as I could tell.
The protagonist is speaking upon the guy being gay, but he doesn't know how to place it exactly, and Kim is totally aware of it and laughing at the heterosexual confusion. Oh. I guess. See, the reason I didn't quite pick up on that is because I just assumed my character would be bi because I play all my characters bi. It's a little weird to me to be playing as a character that's like canonically heterosexual. That's weird. I just assumed all my characters were bi. I guess if he's not bi, then that was a weird interaction. Did any of them look like drummers?
Drummers?
I think we can drop the drummer angle. That was my bad.
I went back inside.
Were you able to see anything from inside?
Like, your character's kind of charmed by him. Or maybe he is bi. He just doesn't know it. And Kim is noticing it. That's not funny. Shouldn't be laughing.
The yard was pitch black. There was nothing to see, but I could still hear their voices.
Everyone is bi unless stated otherwise. Thank you. He was trying not to. Fair enough.
All men, I presume. But again, I couldn't see very clearly. I believe they were mostly white, though I believe I saw 2 Areopagites among them. And I am quite certain that one spoke with a Mesk accent. Well, that's the strangest part, officer. Nothing happened. It was oddly quiet for a public lynching. Eventually, their shouts died down, and that was all. There were no gunshots, no celebratory shouts, no anything. You're right, of course. That is what one is supposed to do in such circumstances. I was simply in shock. I'm afraid I don't have anything else to add.
About what time was all this happening, approximately?
All I can say is that it was late. No, I didn't see the corpse until the following day.
It seems this wasn't the break you were... I think we have everything we need.
Of course. Anything I can do to assist the RCM.
It's an official like you're doing in Mars.
The coalition is only looking out for the price stability. Inflation is a killer. Like a heart disease blocking. The economy impacts the entire international community, which is why it requires international oversight. Well, I'm renovating it. It is an interesting project. The building used to be a 12-story skyscraper before the cannons took the top 4 stories off. This, of course, happened when the coalition forces landed here. You could say I'm undoing some of the material damage the international... Yes, as I said before, I am a commissioner from Sur-la-Clé working for the Institute of Price Stabilité.
Wait, there isn't actually an Institute of Price Stability, is there? Or maybe there is. God, it's impossible to understand whether someone from the moral intern is joking or not.
What is this international
La
community?
communauté internationale is what Revacholians colloquially call the coalition. Your employer, technically speaking. It is the most important thing. It's the central goal of any sound monetary policy, which is essential for maintaining the social stability.
Basically, it makes sure the price of...
Précisément. That's why the Institute of Price Stabilité works to keep inflation just below 2%. But not too far below, no. Too below is also... The coalition believes in the importance of informing the public about the benefits of the price stability. A sound monetary policy is essential for addressing uncertainty. Stability is the raison d'être of the moral intern. But oh, I don't have my leaflets on me today. That's too bad. It's the International Organization for Moralists, hence Moralist International. The Institute of Price Stability is just one of its many mind babies.
So when I said I was a thrall to foreign interests, what I should have said is that I'm a moral intern, bitch.
There are more nefarious powers to work for than the moral intern.
But of course. Because moralists believe in a normal, stable world governed by democratic values. The Occident is part of the normal world. Martinez? No. Martinez is something else.
Okay. What about the rest of the Revachol?
Revachol is generally difficult. It's led by an interim government, which means it hasn't yet achieved full democracy. But they are working towards it. You're all doing very well here, relatively speaking.
I wish I knew such colorful and interesting people, but sadly I only meet racist lorry driver times 100. Jesus Christ.
Is this option D usually the most reasonable answer? Sounds like you're a moralist indeed. Moralism is all about compromise and achieving the achievable. It's pragmatic, realistic, and level-headed. An ideology for do. Now, enough of this delightful political. What's there to say? Sur-la-Clé is a modern, urban. Moreover, it is a great sponsor of less emerged countries. Revachol is only one of its many darlings whose.
Darlings? That can't be an official designation.
Because a great percentage of Revachol's culture hails from Sur-la-Clé. Its language, its people, its cuisine even.
Jamrock and other parts of the international zone have been mercifully spared of Sur-la-Clé's love for meatballs and mashed potatoes.
This game was written by Estonians, right? They couldn't possibly be so ignorant. French name, French accent, French words, but you're making American white people jokes about their food? Are you fucking what? Meatballs and mashed potatoes is Sweden and Nordics. I guess we just decided to put in that joke there for the Americans. Great. Sometimes the writing of this game is really, really fucking cool and really interesting, and then sometimes it's just like, right. Right. I know the audience you were aiming for, and I'm disappointed in your laziness, Mr. Writers. Tell me about, or whatever that word.
Oranje is an exemplary nation who, as a core member of EPIS, contributes 28% of our annual budget. Next to Sur-la-Clé, Oranje is probably the most prominent member of the international community.
What's the ignorance? So they're talking about a place called Sur-la-Clé, or Sur-la-Clé, which is French sounding. The words, like his accent is in French. Like everything points to this being like, you know, fantasy France basically. And then they're making a joke about how Sur-la-Clé's people like meatballs and mashed potatoes, which is a common American white people have like shitty bland cuisine joke, which is an incredibly ignorant joke as it fails to take into account about 60 to 70% of Europe, aka South and Eastern Europe, which have really, really not bland cuisines. The bland cuisine that is the origin of the joke is Nordic, basically. It's the north of Europe and the west/central-ish types area-ish of Europe that is responsible for the, you know, bland, boring cuisine jokes. But that doesn't make any sense because because this fake country that they're talking about is clearly inspired by France, which is South Europe, where cuisine is actually good and not bland. Hence my annoyance at like the mixture. And it's weird because my understanding was that I think someone in chat said that the people who wrote this were from Estonia. They should have known better. It's just a weird mixture of cultural stereotypes there, where they were clearly going for France, and then suddenly they have this one thing that's actually not France at all. And an American playing this game would not have been able to tell that. They would have just been like, haha, white people joke. Actually, no, incorrect. Non-factual white people joke. But, yeah. As they make, in general, Americans have a pretty hard time making any distinction between the cultures of Europe, so, yeah. Which is fair, I guess. Not everyone has to know everything about every country everywhere. It's just weird. The people who made this game should have known better, is all. Which one of them is more... What? It's a core member of the... I don't understand.
As founding members, they are both very EPIS. Oranje carries a lot of political weight, while Sur-la-Clé takes care of the business side of things. Sur-la-Clé hosts the headquarters of the major EPIS institutions.
Okay, but outside of the EPIS, what is Oran?
Oranje's economy is one of the most advanced in the world. It has successfully transitioned from heavy industry to advanced services.
But that didn't tell you anything about Oranje.
About what? Oh, it's very urban and very well organized. Their streets are clean, their horse cars run on time, the people are polite and efficient. Like I said, they are an example for less emerged nations to follow. Whatever you wish, officer. Ah, my friend. My friend is a good young man. His family immigrated here from Kedra, and life has not been easy for him. But he understands the importance of education. He has taken his future into his own hands, and that's all that matters.
What's Kedra?
Kedra is a candidate member of APIS. But, between you and me, their potential membership is a more contentious issue. That it's never going to happen. They entered negotiations in 21, and it's been pending ever since.
What's this EPIS thing you keep talking about?
EPIS is a very special program developed by the Moral Intern to support certain Occidental nations. It began as a unified system of weights and measures, which proved to be a wild success. Nothing but kilograms and...
God, yes. Sweet standardization.
It was such a wild success that we expanded it into an economic union for the processing of steel. Another success. And between you and me, the Moral Intern feels emboldened by this success.
What does it stand for?
Why, it stands for progress and stability, like the Moral Intern as a whole.
We know what the letters stand for.
It's been such a wild, extraordinary success thus far. We are very
You don't
excited to
even
take it
hear
to
the
next
words
level.
I'm saying, do you?
A supranational political alliance.
Is it going to be like this place here?
United States of Occident. You mean Revachol? No, it's going to have transparent democracy.
Is Revachol part of EPIS?
It's one day going to be a candidate member of...
Except that candidate members never become full members, do they?
I'm just going to say this once. When you are someone who actually has a fair bit of knowledge of political philosophy, and specifically European politics, this entire game does not feel nearly as cleverly written as most people think it is. But I'm just gonna let that slide. Didn't you say that candidate members never become real members?
No. Candidate members do become members. Why do we even have the whole system in place if they don't? But we were talking about my friend here, not politics.
How did you two even become friends?
How did any of us become friends? Bad things happening on the Insulindian Isola? Oil platforms ablaze in the night? Civil wars lasting for years? Finally, the international community is forced to step in.
What you're talking about? No one becomes friends that way.
Au contraire. It's how millions of people end up where they are. Meeting the people they meet. It's how
Still
I
haven't
came
told me
here.
who he is.
Sorry. Who?
Your friend.
But I told you, officer. He's a bright young man here to pursue his education. Education
Yes,
is
but
the
what's his
foundation
name?
of our... Officer, you have to understand. I can't give you his personal information. I'm sure you have your own methods and databases, right? Please. He's deeply enmeshed in the study of the fine arts, yes.
As though you weren't envious enough of the boy as is.
He's a truly free spirit. He likes all the arts. Perhaps graphic design, printmaking, who knows? The world is open wide.
What are you doing
for
in
our
this
talented
apartment
youth.
by yourself?
I'm just enjoying the view.
There's a dead body hanging in the tree.
A dead body we still need to get...
Listen.
A baby is crying in the neighboring apartment.
Someone's baby is crying.
No, listen. The Insulindian Bay. This place used to be a luxury accommodation before the revolution. Apartments, of course, were much bigger then. A few walls have been added here and there, leaving some... But the million real view stays. You can't take that away.
I was asking about your friend.
My friend comes and goes.
A busy bee. What an odd choice of words.
I'm just enjoying the view. Listen.
The baby is
No, the insulin... My friend...
A busy bee.
I'm just an... We're old friends. Nothing stab. I'm sure you'll see him. I'm all ears, officer. A moment, officer. Do you have everything you need from me? I'm afraid we won't have the chance to speak again once you leave.
Why?
It's against diplomatic best practices for an official in my position to be discussing murders with local militiamen. And I'm pressed for time. After you leave, I should be leaving as well.
That's not the real reason he's so apprehensive. Men in his position shouldn't be seen loitering around in underprivileged young men's apartments in the middle of the night.
Sure, go ahead. It's a beautiful space.
Well, if there was anything else I could get out of him, I don't think I have the ability to do so, unfortunately. I look beautiful. I feel like people way overestimate the cleverness of games, movies, and TV shows in general. To be honest, most books too. I feel like sometimes people just want to reject the idea that they're enjoying mere entertainment instead of enriching themselves with super intellectual masterworks. Maybe. Rhetoric, but not empathy. Rhetoric. But I need the other one. Drama.
You have acquired the robe. Keep it.
The tone somehow suggests to you that you're starting to become a little sponsored by him as well.
My friend, my Kedra is a cat. That it's never going to happen. It's warm. Kedra's an emerging market, but it's how did any of au contraire. It's how millions of people and sorry. Who? But I told you, officer. Officer, he's deep.
As though you weren't envious.
He's a truly free spirit. He likes all the arts. But I'm just enjoying the view. Listen.
The baby is crying.
No, the Insulindian. My friend.
A busy bee. What an odd choice of words.
I'm all ears, officer. The coalition, the economy impacts the entire... Whatever you wish, officer. I'm sorry to say I did, officer. Because I did it?
He's clearly not a man accustomed to being spoken to in that manner, let alone to being accused of murder.
Officer, it's very difficult to describe what I...
He holds out his...
What do you mean? Like in...
It was just so strange. I was on the back. That's when I...
Sounds like the victim wasn't...
I went back in...
Were you able to see...
Officer, the yard... Well, that's the strange... Eventually, their shouts died down. I'm afraid I don't have any...
About what time was all...
All I can say is that it was... My watch. Yes, now I remember. It was 30 minutes past midnight. Give or take. No, I didn't.
It seems this wasn't a break. I think we have everything.
Of course. Anything I can do to assist the RCM. Of course. Was there anything else? I'm sorry to say I did, officer. Because I...
He's clearly...
What's the meaning of this? Is your colleague here trying...
He sounds almost mocking.
There is no meaning, sir.
Back off. Now. This man has diplomatic...
I won't stand for this. What's your name? I'll have your badge.
Oh, thank you for the subscription. Yeah, okay. Thank you for subscribing. With Prime, so you're giving me Jeff Bezos' money. I appreciate that.
What kind of name is that?
Good God, detective. What? No, let's go. Before you...
Remember that guy, Ace Ulsterberg? The red-headed officer asks. He leans against the doorframe, while his bald companion, the guy who got canned for trying to arrest that diplomat, the bald man asks. Well, technically, he got canned for being shit-faced on the job. The bald man squints at a file, then returns it to the cap. Don't know. He just kind of popped into my mind. Here, the female officer chimes in. I believe he's part of a certain bureaucrat's security detail. Family connections, I'd imagine.
I have nothing to...
Okay, yeah, that wasn't it. More Bezos cash for you. Hell yeah.
Was there anything else? The coalition is the economy impact... Whatever you wish, officer. My friend, I'm all ears, officer. Of course.
Yes?
What if I max out empathy? I think I only have one source of empathy, really. What's the fucking boots? These ones. I just noticed you shaved Harry. The depressed angel is now unshackled. Yeah. He is very shaved. Instrument's pointless. What was this one? Shivers. It's a hat. +2 to logic, +1 logic. I could also maximize for logic. Or try at least. Fucking beautiful. Perception. Suggestion. Do I only have one source of suggestion? Wow. Okay. Thought I had more. Oh, no, all of these are negative suggestion. I only have one. It's just this one.
Was there anything else? I'm sorry to say I did, officer.
Easy, detective. No need to jump to conclusions.
Because
He's clearly not a man accustomed to...
Officer,
He holds out.
What do you mean, like in a play?
It was just so strange. I was on the balcony. That's when I understood.
Sounds like the victim was unconscious.
I couldn't see. Let's just say that the laboring classes can get. I couldn't.
The lieutenant sends you a shot.
That's a giant. Your drummers.
I think we can...
I went back in.
Were you able to...
Officer, all men. I believe they were most... Well, that's eventually... You're right. I'm afraid I...
About what time?
All I can say is that my watch. No, I didn't.
It seems this... I think we...
Of course. Anything I can do to assist. The coalition... The economy impacts the entire international community, which is why it requires international oversight. La communauté... Your employer, technically speaking. Yes.
Wait, there isn't actually an...
You could say I'm whatever you wish. My friend Kedra, that it's never going to EPIS.
God, yeah.
It was such a wild success that we expanded it a suprana. You mean Revache? It's one day.
Except that.
No. But we were talking about my friend. How did any... Au contraire. Sorry. But I told you, officer. He's an officer. He's deep.
As though you weren't envious.
He's a truly free spirit. He likes all the arts. Perhaps graphic design, printmaking. I'm just enjoying... Listen. No, this place used to be, but the millionaire, my friend...
A busy bee? What an odd choice of words.
I'm just enjoying the view. We're old. I'm sure you'll see him around. I'm all ears, officer. Of course.
Doesn't seem like I've changed anything. Could I increase the drama? I don't think so. I think I'm already wearing all the drama. Ah! I could, with that one. Okay, gonna try with increased suggestion.
Was there anything else? I'm sorry to say I did, officer.
Easy, detective.
Because
He's clearly...
Officer,
He holds out.
What do you mean, like in a play?
It was just... I was on the balcony. That's when I...
Sounds like the victim was...
I couldn't... Let's just say that the labor... I couldn't...
The lieutenant sends you a shot.
I went back in...
Were you able to...
Officer, all men. I believe they were more... Well, that eventually... You're right. I'm afraid...
About what?
All I can... My watch. No.
It seems... I think we...
Of course. I'm sorry to say I did, officer. Officer...
He holds out his hands.
What do you mean?
It was just... I was on the balcony. That's when I...
Sounds like the victim was unconscious, or at least incapacitated.
I couldn't...
The lieutenant sends you a sharp...
I went back inside.
Were you able to...
Officer... Well, that's... Eventually, their shouts... I'm afraid I...
About what time?
All I can... My watch. No, I didn't see...
It seems this was... I think we have it.
Of course. Anything I can do, my friend. Kedra is... That it's never going to... It's warm. Kedra's an emerging market. But how did any of... Au contraire. Sorry. But I told you, officer. Officer, he's deep.
As though you weren't.
He's a truly free spirit. I'm just enjoying the... We're old. I'm sure you... I'm just enjoying... Listen. No, My friend...
A busy bee.
I'm all ears. Of course.
So... Suggestion didn't help. I can get drama +4. Does that help? Because technically it detects lies.
Was
supposedly?
there anything else? I'm sorry to say I did.
Easy, detective.
Because I...
He's clearly not...
Officer...
He holds...
What do you mean?
It was just so strange. I was on the balcony. That's when I...
Sounds like the victim...
I couldn't... Let's just say that the... I couldn't...
The lieutenant sends you a sharp...
That's a giant... I went back...
Were you able...
Officer... Well, that's eventually their shop. You're right, I'm afraid.
About what?
All I can say, my watch. Yes, now I remember. No, I did.
It seems, I think we...
Of course. Anything I can... My friend, I'm just enjoying the view. Listen, no, the insulin... This place used... But the meal... My friend...
A busy bee. What an
seem
odd
like there's
choice
anything.
of words.
How did any of... Au contraire. It's how millions of people end up where they are. Me... Sorry. But I told you, officer, he's deep.
As though...
He's a truly free... I'm all in.
I can't get anything out of this guy.
Of course.
Anything more, I mean. I look fucking beautiful. I look so goddamn smexy. Holy shit. Okay, 1 second. Fuck it, we're staying like this. This is beautiful. Party girl, exactly. Fucking partying, bro. Partying so hard. I miss the other guy. He was fun. Where did he go? Okay, fine.
Master Investigator, you just can't keep yourself away from locked and hidden places, can you? Nothing, nothing. You're right. Get in there. Deep. Invade every personal space. Break every lock. Yes, that's what it is. A quick peek here. A short glance there.
Whatever. I will not be shamed by a video game head voice.
Give me a moment. Ask away, policeman. Some lunatic lost his mind.
With how small these rooms are, wouldn't you want to break the wall down?
The hell am I supposed to know? Another nut job, I assume. People...
They probably just moved or died.
The auntie, she leaves an old...
She mumbles some kind.
I'm gonna go and talk to her, actually. Let's go talk to her. Hey, Cindy, are you here? You are. Hi, Cindy. Don't I look
Hello
great?
again, officers. Have you come to admire my mural?
The lieutenant is hatred. The woman on
That is on her. Someone's got to keep an eye
Ozon is an architect.
on a first name basis with her, are we? Piggy's moving up in the world. It's where they grow whores like her. And they're whoremen. Have you got a crush on her?
The lieutenant is hatred. The woman on
That is on her. Someone's got to keep an eye
Ozon.
on a first name basis with her. A pig's not half as dumb as he looks. Can't you? I haven't really started it yet. Yeah?
You've lessened her desire to deface the building.
I ain't no...
Actually,
We weren't put on this earth to make your life... Ooh.
She does have eyes that seem to be smeared with coal.
Shoot, Piggy.
I'm gonna break into your bedroom. I'm not sorry. Okay, nothing important here. Okay, I think we're done for the day. We should go. That was enlightening in a conversation with that NPC. Oh yeah, we've talked to her many times. She's quite enlightening.
The man before you is naked.
1 second. Do I have... I do not have the perception. Where's the perception? It's... Yes. Oh, that's a jacket. I think that's it. Maybe a better hat. Logic.
The man before you, the material, delicate and fragile. These are clearly not boots.
Indeed, ceramic plate under the heel. Fair weather. We should keep
the sabatons dangle.
It is. We've requested for a full
for the northwest region of Revachol.
No.
The lieutenant nods, wiping his finger on his sleeve.
That's for us to find out. I agree. This equipment, it's anything
faint, like whirls of floorboards. If true, the smooth, the whirls are in the shape of a letter.
Good. We have a make and a number.
The cadaver slowly. The hang. This is a
airlifting. I thought it was used on. No, you're right. The harbor uses 6 rotters to shuffle containers around. They use whatever was on hand here, without paying attention to not incriminating themselves. Right now, I was afraid it would be. A noose is one of that ladder can
could be. The shape of the branch supports the theory. The cadaver hangs from an intricate web of his eye. These eyes, dark brown. Underneath the curdled meat there is an expression. Not carried on his features, but below, inside. An expression of pleasure. This man was experiencing joy at the moment of his death.
Why do you think so? Okay. Why do you think so? Why do you think so? Okay. Good. The victim is of Occidental descent.
When he says Occidental, he means white. Originally from the Occidental subcontinent on Muindi.
Monday, Muindi.
The corpse looks right through you as you distance yourself from its stench. Eyes like a shark. As you narrow, this is it. Only the lower extremities are pink.
I see it.
The monster.
So, what do you think? Agreed. especially on the neck. The belt acted, there's always a chance. We should check for ligament marks on his neck to see if they're in tune with the belt. We'll have to get him down first.
The pool of...
The victim appears to...
The fucky... Talking about shit.
Malicious laughter. The lieutenant's face is made of stone.
I do.
Stop talking. It means you fucked him.
But there is no breath to catch. Only the cadaver filling the air and...
Yes, we do.
The man before you is...
Yes, we do. It's bad as it is. Us shooting firearms like punk. Go ahead. I'm not stopping you.
This is the sorriest. Yeah, take it, you fucking banana boyka. Take it.
The cold piece of...
The fuck are you waiting for, Coop?
The buckle comes into focus in your...
Why don't you just shoot yourself in your mouth? At least you won't miss.
Your field of view, the slow movement of as you wait. Your...
Look, he's crying. You gonna cry now, fucking faggoty?
We actually fucking did it!
The buckle explodes into tiny pieces, coming loose with a whir. With your hand numb from the recoil, you look at the body slump down. For a moment, the man appears to kneel in front of you, looking straight at you, helpless, trapped within itself.
Communism.
Who killed you? Communism.
It takes a millisecond for the association to flash within your cortex. You have no idea where it's coming from, only that it's right.
More like communists, and even then it's not actually accurate.
Then the rigor in his muscles gives up, and he smashes sideways into the spring mud, letting out a horrid stench.
How did I do that? That's a very good question, bro.
By being a damn good shot. Ace is high.
The ace is high. Accustomed...
Hey!
The lieutenant takes a little hop to perform the customary salutation. Your palm hurts from the...
I knew these guys were
What now?
We will perform a field autopsy and determine the cause of death. But before... Excuse me.
Slumped on the ground like that has not improved the way the corpse smells. The fall seems to have released something deep inside it.
It looks like I feel like taking a break from the stench. I'm sorry to interrupt the jubilations here. Just a little breather before we do the autopsy. Yes, the 4 phases of a murder scene. I'm satisfied with that part. The trash container, the prints. 2. Initial examination of the victim. 3. Field autopsy. This will not be pleasant or easy, and it will have to be performed on the scene.
the cops are gonna cut his shit.
4 and final, transport of the coroner's case to the district morgue. I'll do that. God, no, you and I are detectives. The honorary rank of detective signifies our ability to handle the entire incident chain. From crime scene to autopsy to clean. An honor and a burden. With shooting like that? Of course you are. Your station would not have assigned you to this. I would suggest we interview Everhart and Joyce, the leader of the union and the Wild Pines rep. But we've already done that, so it's up to you, detective. Take us where we need to be.
He trusts you have plenty of things in the task chain lined up.
Jesus. Right.
The rotting man lies on his side with his... The lieutenant adjusts his glasses and takes a deep breath.
Come on, officer. You know what a field autopsy is.
What you do know is, at 18.9 kilometers, the dormant shield volcano. You must have me confused with the Copperpedia.
What's the Copperpedia?
You, sir. You are the Copperpedia.
Fuck.
I hope we do. It's getting really late.
What's interfacing? Machines. Okay. Not necessary right now then. I don't have much better in terms of gloves though. Do I have any better trousers? Not really. Okay, well, fair enough. Okay. Have any visual calculus?
The rotting man. The lieutenant adjusts his
Well,
glasses.
okay, he did
and
say we
takes
should
a
go to
deep
sleep.
Breath.
Shoot, Looney Rooney. Huh? You're misquoting me, Rooney. I said communism killed me. Love did me in.
You really need to learn the difference, buddy. This is embarrassing.
Maybe I was getting my rocks off. Do I look like an erotic auto-asphyxiation type to you?
What is that?
Captain Coppadromo.
He didn't choke himself. You know it.
Maybe I was getting my it's a mishmash Coppabolo. You think I'm Messinian, don't you? For you, this is how people from Messina speak. Well, I'm not from Messina, am I? You think I am. You think I was a... Do I look like an Captain Cop?
He didn't choke himself.
Maybe I was It's a mishmash. No. Yeah, well, he seems to think I'm also a racist. I know what this means. Maybe I was getting my... Do I look Captain Coppadromo?
He didn't choke himself. You know it.
Okay. Right. Anyway.
Come back later, Coppo.
I thought we decided to leave it to processing. Let's...
Damn it. This is turning into... Okay. So you can sneak out of your room, maybe, after he's gone to sleep.
Come on, officer.
What you do know is...
I hope we do. It's getting really late.
It's clear you like the hard stuff, Brota. Lower intestine? The term is fascism, Brota. Many things, but it's mostly a... Quit stalling, Bruta. We're talking about the weakest, worst, most insane thing. The weak link.
Financiers?
Yes. Women.
Women.
Women. Men of war. You don't... That's what fascism boils down to. The rest... You're going to keep your views, right?
No.
There's a slow, painful growl somewhere in your... It is one of betrayal.
think it's because I was clicking around in the racist thingies in his dialogue. Anyway. Right.
The rotting the lieutenant adjusts his glasses and takes a deep breath.
Come on, officer.
What you do know is, at 18.9 kilometers, the dormant shield vault.
There truly is a time for everything, even for yellow gardening gloves. However, they are lacking hygienically. I suggest you get in there in limited capacity. I'll ask you when I need you to. For the most part, maybe I should handle the contact and you take notes?
Sure.
That's right.
You knew it because you inspected your ledger. The lieutenant is relieved you know the protocol. The dead man stares in silence as you crack open the ledger. The bright red paper is covered in boxes and lists, describing the condition of his skin and organs in 3 parts. Above those, an 11-field info form needs filling out first. It begins with...
That's you.
The corpse is indifferent to your scribblings, just lies there. The next box
Coroner's
says
case number.
KK57.
KK equals Kim Kitsuragi. 57 equals Precinct 57, followed by his date 0803 and time of arrival. That's because he doesn't want to bring up the messy question of your initials.
Next.
Name.
NA. Next. NA. Roughly 50.
Dry 40. The damage is so extensive, it's better to err on the young side. He nods.
Mondial. Subgroup Occidental.
The pudgy mess looks neither mondial nor, as you read it, you think. That leaves out dark-haired Mesk, Sao, Sarah Mauritian, Kedratic.
This takes too long.
A solid guess, Mr. Racial Profiler. Also of note, your unconscious racial profiling machine ruled out Messinian before. Despite all the copperoonies and Kobos, that leads Vespertine or Oranese. Continue.
Sex?
Fucky!
Male.
Pigs can have sex?
Male.
Nor does he look male, with his pregnant belly and...
We're still going with March 4th. 51. What else? 9. Body identified by is non-applicable. 10. Case number is the same as the coroner's case.
KK 57 0503 0815. Listen.
Evidence of treatment.
None. At least not after the initial examination.
What is treatment?
Interfering with the body's position or...
How did you not know that? Don't overdo it. It's okay to be unsure.
I agree. Lividity pointed to a lynching. Carried over.
They'd have to have incapacitated and carried him over. This man was more than a match for...
Your central nervous system recognizes this gesture. It's the stations of the breath. Ecclesiastic, religious in nature, a holdout from pre-DeLorean burial rites. It takes him 2 seconds to perform. Somewhere in Jamrock North, a small wood shed behind Rosencrantz Row. Lieutenant Nick Feuerbach puts his hand to the chest of elsewhere yet. An obese female sits in a wicker chair, her silhouette bull-like against the window. Outside, Grand Coudon.
Approaches to make
The
sure
day
she
is
is dead
turning
more
dim.
than anything.
The building is tall, 7 stories, wind-wrapped in solitude. Most of the apartments are unoccupied. This was a suicide. The other, an accident. The small one. And so, all across Jamrock, Coal City, GRIH, 42 deceased persons found today.
We should start the post-mortem.
Right, we should.
The corpse cannot feel Kim's hand on his chest. It no longer meaningfully interacts with its surroundings. A thicket of boxes and lists on red copier paper tries to answer why.
External examination.
Clothes. The deceased wears armored boots and white briefs. The make of the briefs is Babrodine, I think. Let's see.
See, it's happening.
Babrodine, yes. Inexpensive.
The disappointment is palpable.
The rest of the clothes have been removed post-mortem by scavengers in order to get to the victim's ceramic armor. Officers are in search of the missing pieces. Removal of the boots is left for processing.
It would be clever of you to omit the boots altogether, sire. If you are to keep them for yourself, as you ought to, you have deserved them more than anyone else. Patience.
The boot has a serial number. It's E50.100.100. The lines between the plates are in the shape of the alphanumerical. The number tattoos. The upper torso is covered in a single, continuous tattoo, resembling a map of the night sky. It reaches from the right shoulder to the heart. The ink is blue and white. The assistant has a color photograph of the markings, to be added to the case files as document A1. The photo is taken on the scene, using a Trigat Mini. The deceased has a belt for airlifting cargo around his neck, tied with a hangman's knot. Color, yellow. Length, 3 meters. There is a buckle on the other end. Well-nourished, athletically built, measuring 1.8 meters. Generally consistent with age 42. Preservation is good. Ambient temperature, below freezing. Body hair is light brown. Distribution is consistent with the age. The deceased had male pattern baldness. Hair is combed back, short.
The hair under your latex fingers feels cold to touch, wet. The stench is suffocating. Strands of dark, more hair sticks to the glove. Hair off the rain so... There, dead man. You were someone's child. The lieutenant watches you.
That was some sick shit, psychopath.
Lividity is consistent with hanging. The head is congested. Contusions are present on the head, chest, and thighs, consistent with stones thrown.
Fucking low velocity? You think Kuno doesn't know what you're talking about? Velocity was fucking max.
We just say it was hardcore.
Talking shit about Kuno's velocity.
Kuno, get the fuck out of here.
In addition, there are bite marks on the face, scalp, and chest, consistent with predation. Ligature mark. The steel wiring. There's too much of it. We need to remove the belt so we can get to the ligature mark.
You got just the right tool for that. The chain cutters. The hanged man lets out a joyous little bubble of rot from his nose.
Always good to think ahead. Now, we need to cut the belt to see the ligature mark below. Carefully, with as much precision as you can.
See?
No, he ain't. Your pig's a boring fuck.
The belt is equally tight around the whole circumference of his neck, swelling over the edges like white bread rising from the yeast.
Ah, damn it. I'm gonna have to go through all this again. Because apparently I need physical instrument. God damn it. Annoying. Physical instrument, okay. How can I get that? Oh, physical instrument? It was pink. I thought it would have been yellow. Do I have anything else with physical instrument? I don't think so. No. But I have something taking it away. This one. Interfacing. Okay, what else can I put in the neck? Drama, that's not really gonna help much. Pain threshold. At least I'm warm. What did I lose when I took that off? Conceptualization. Okay.
The rotting man. The lieutenant adjusts his glasses and takes a deep breath.
Come on.
What you do know.
There truly is a time. I'll ask you when. That's right.
You knew it because you inspected your ledger. The lieutenant is relieved you know the protocol. The dead man above those.
That's you.
The corpse is it
KK.
KK equal. That's because he doesn't want.
Next. NA. NA.
Dry 40. He not.
Mondial.
The pudgy, as you read it, you think a solid. Also of note.
Male.
Nor.
We're still good. What else?
KK.
None. At least not after the initial examination. Interfere.
How did don't overdo it? It's okay to be unsure.
They'd have to have
your central somewhere elsewhere yet. And so
we should start.
The corpse cannot feel Kim's hand.
Clothes. Babrodine.
The disappointment.
The rest of the clothes.
It would be clever of you to omit the boots altogether, sire.
The boot has tattoos. The upper torso. The assistant has. The deceased has a well-nourished. Body hair is light brown. Distribution is consistent with age. The deceased had male pattern.
The hair under your latex. The stench is suffocating. More hair. There. The lieutenant.
That was some fucking talking.
In addition, there are ligature marks. Still.
You got just the right tool for that. The hanged man.
Always good to think ahead. We need to cut the belt to see.
See? No, he ain't. You pigs are boring.
17.
Fuck.
The belt is equally tight around the whole circumference of his neck, swelling over the edges like white bread rising from the east.
You are?
Concentrate on the belt, not on who is whose pig. There is no pig. There are only the chain cutters and the belt.
This isn't gonna go well.
You jam the cutters right under the knot. That seems like a smart idea. Yeah, somewhere there. Already they're buried deep in the man's flesh. Then you rotate them to get a better hold. Then...
Yeah, fuck! Told you my...
I should have a go first. I think I have a strategy.
He sinks the cutters into the knot, preparing to perform the cuts, with his elbow to his knee. Snap. The knot is slashed. Another cut and the belt falls apart like a flower bouquet, revealing the dead man's neck.
Here. The rope rises to a point, leaving a gap in the ligature mark. The suspension point is in the back of the neck, on the nape. Hemorrhaging is observed on the skin, above and below the ligature mark. The mark is well pronounced, consistent with a drop from 1 or 1.5 meters. Chest is intact, normal contour. Abdomen is protuberant, pelvis intact, genitalia...
No! I fucking...
This is clearly what they've been waiting for, ever since...
Genitalia is male and unremarkable. No evidence of injury. Ah yes, your hunch before. We can have a semen analysis requested from processing, if that's what you meant.
Just the corpse with his pants down does not have an opinion on the subject. The dead man's penis is average-sized, congested from the downward collection of blood. The testicles are uneven in length, hanging underneath. The genitalia
Didn't they say
is
that he
greenish.
raped someone?
Marbling is...
Back is symmetrical and intact. Upper and lower extremities are intact, but asymmetrical. There are combat injuries on the right hand, thigh.
Bullets have bitten little pieces out of him. It must have been excruciating, especially the hip. Before you is a temple of pain.
In addition, I see smaller, residual scars, too numerous to count.
From wounds sustained over 2, maybe more decades.
Last item, hands.
He takes the man's right hand in his, inspects it, then moves on to the other hand.
His flesh is cold.
Pleased to meet you. Where are you from and what's your name? I'm only fucking with you. I know where you're from. From Cappadocia. And your name is Il Corbo. I did, Kobo. I did. Reminded me we should do this more often.
Hands are clean. No sign of injury from struggling. I was. Maybe I'm just not seeing them. Honestly, this stench is making... Ooh. That's all for the external. Well done. What next?
Internal examination.
Central nervous system. I have nothing. Do you have anything on this man's central...
Of course, there is a moral to be drawn from it. A moral to this story.
What would that be?
The dead man looks, too, with barely
I think that may well be the moral of every...
Thank you for lightening his mood. It's hard down there.
Good. Musculoskeletal. Purge fluid is coming from the mouth. Not injury related. Eyes and tongue protuberant. Hyoid bone.
With his eyes almost closed, the lieutenant puts his hand on the dead man's throat and begins to massage it, gently. A rotting smell. You hear cracks as the lieutenant moves his sharp fingers inside the flesh, like the creaking of an old house at night.
Yeah, Jack!
The hyoid bone is fractured. The rest of the musculoskeletal system is intact. Unremarkable. Respiratory system.
He has to pry open the dead man's jaws.
Oral cavity shows no lesions.
No scream. No sigh of relief rises from the darkness inside.
You're about to throw
It's
it again.
you. No, you don't. You can keep it in. You can keep anything in.
Look deeper
You
inside.
managed to suppress the contractions trying to enter your stomach. All it...
There are ancient mysteries down there, Kobo.
Hemorrhaging present in mucus. Hepatobiliary. NA. Are you a hepatobiliary expert?
Don't think so.
Neither am I.
And that's
it. Same for toxicology and serology, unless you have untapped reservoirs of knowledge there. We already have one test as...
Pigs requested semen like it's... I'm not even interested in these
Let's
boring
leave it at that.
multipuss anymore. I haven't sucked him off for anything.
Leave it NA, then. Cardiovascular. The body exhibits heavy lividity. Blood has gathered in the hands, feet, and neck. Hypostasis is visually consistent with a hanging. Gastrointestinal.
This will do.
Digested semi-solid food in stomach. Voila. What's next on the list?
Description of injuries, summary.
Let's see. We have bite marks, contusions on the head and chest, and a ligature mark encircling the neck. You'll need 3 fills. Leave a 4th one too. Oh, so we inflicted them?
Okay, I inflicted.
Okay, so there's an incision on the thorax from a chain cutter. I wouldn't mention it. Better not to muddy the waters. Be pedantic if you like, it doesn't matter.
See? Why don't you fuck...
Now, injuries.
Bite marks.
Head, chest and scalp bite mark injuries. Predation by birds has caused damage to the body. And your opinion, officer?
Non-fatal.
Agreed. Next in... So,
Contusions.
the scalp bleeds from a post-mortem head injury. A stone. The injury does not have the rim of an early inflammatory response. The perpetrator on the scene has confessed to causing it post-mortem.
At maximum...
Has confessed to causing it at maximum velocity.
Coagulated blood sticks to his scalp and chest.
Right. Next.
Ligature mark.
A dark red abraded ligature mark encircling the neck, with a gap on the nape measuring, let's say, 7 centimeters. I see hemorrhaging on the skin, above and below the ligature mark. Depth of the mark, 1 centimeter. No signs of clawing on the neck.
Below the note, 2 customary boxes wait to be ticked. The man's head jerks to the side. The ring around his neck is visible.
That's it. We have established cause of death. It's not much, and let's wrap this up. I pronounce this field autopsy over. Well, we established probable cause of death. We requested a test to be run on the genitals. That was de règle. The results should arrive in a couple of weeks if we are lucky. Then, given the state of decay here, I consider establishing the victim's ethnicity minor success. We were thorough with the list of injuries too. We described them all in detail. What is there to say? Given the stroke, I need a copy of that autopsy form. Then I will drive him to Faubourg for processing.
Okay.
He's thinking, did I miss something? You tilt your head. Also, I'm sure we didn't get everything. There's always something. The lieutenant adjusts his glasses and takes a deep breath.
Perception.
Your arm reaches out and your eyes close, as if by their own volition. It's dark all around. You feel cold, dead flesh through the latex glove.
It's right under the palm of your hand. What is?
His face, his cheeks, his nose, his fat, swollen lips. Like a rubber spider, your gloved hand crawls on his features. Everything is silent, all around. They are swollen shut. You need to really push to get in. Only the little one fits. The flesh changes shape as you bore in.
The fuck is he?
The thing you're looking for, it's not there. Crawl out, spider. The oral cavity is cold and moist. You're on the right track. The tongue moves freely in the cavity.
And in the back of the mouth?
Can you feel it? You're so close. A vision of black and dark red death, pried open by your hands, and you see a hole, barely visible to the human eye. It is swollen shut, almost vanished. No larger than 0.4 centimeters in radius, the edges appear darkened. An abrasion collar. This is what we're after.
Abrasion collar.
Kuno is silent. A black trickle of liquid runs into his throat from the wound. Your index fits right in there. A tight tunnel of flesh opens up. Tissue damage. Wide enough for 2 fingers. As you push both in, you reach through his mouth, right into his brainstem.
The fuck is happening?
Ah, shit, see?
Yes, that's what this part is called. The basal ganglia. This man will never sleep again. Your yellow fingers slide into the remains of the limbic system. There is no resistance. It's gelatinous. The slug-like structures are damaged.
There's a cavity cut right between the two hemispheres.
The lieutenant answers with a sound.
Fucking cavity.
Quivering with awe. Your fingers are all the way in now, reaching toward the inside of his skull. Your fingers reach toward his skull. His cerebral cortex feels like jelly. Cold jelly. Strange fluid streams down your wrist as you push deeper, until you feel it on the tip of your finger. Ice cold serrated metal.
A bullet?
Its edges cut right through the latex and into your finger. The pain is barely noticeable under the adrenaline rush.
Can you get to it?
There's a tiny crack, a protrusion in the cranium, right in the back of his head. The object that is in there stops just short of the skull, in the encephalus.
We have the makings of very...
Forget about the fucking exit wound beat.
Her voice is absolutely sizzling with excitement.
Shush it out. I'm guessing a bullet.
You pick the object between your index and middle finger. Feels sharp, like metal. You press your teeth together.
My pig.
He's watching his old man get the big prize at the...
What? What is it?
The inside of the head feels cold and smooth, like a glove. Sweat dripping down your brow. Careful not to lose the prize, but with a plop, your hand emerges from the mouth. The garden glove is covered in blood right up to the wrist. Between your fingers, a small flower.
A blossom made of lead. A bullet.
Made of
Yeah.
lead.
An exploded bullet.
Fucking beautiful.
A bullet.
The bullet
I
falls
knew the fucker
in the
had been
bag,
killed before he
leaving
was
a
put up there.
smattering of blood
Fucking
on
knew
the
it.
plastic. He raises the bag under his eye.
A non-caliber. Rifle. Some kind of brittle alloy. Fractured on impact. No, you deserve it. We can log it later. We need to add an item to the injury list. Injury number 4. Oval entry wound with an abrasion collar. Soft palate, back of mouth. High velocity. Temporary cavity in brain tissue. Small exit wound on the occiput. How does that sound? Opinion, fatal injury. And one last thing. We should amend injury number 3. Ligament mark.
He's proposing the bullet was the real cause of death. And the
treatment of this injury here. Yes, and the belt around his neck. The hanging. Even dragging him to the yard. All of it was done after this man was already dead. I have had my doubts since you showed me the tracks. Why did they carry him over? Why not march him, I thought. There was no satisfying explanation. There have been other signs too. Small details. Everything is too neatly designed for us to assign probable cause here, as we did, full-heartedly. Well, no more.
We almost fell for it, he thinks. Almost.
We didn't. I was just having a very hard time.
There is, of course, the very real possibility he was both shot and hanged.
That's for us to find out. To hide something. The real killer? The real
girl.
motivation? What really happened here?
He raped her, and in self-defense she killed him. Alternatively, he might have killed himself. The way that this... Sorry. The wound, from my understanding, was he shot himself inwards, into the mouth, and then the bullet almost got off. Or it was the other way around, from behind. If it's from behind, then it's necessarily murder. No one can really effectively do that with a gun. It's very difficult. This is most likely. Off-entry wound with an abrasion collar. Soft palate, back of mouth, high velocity temporary cavity. Small exit wound on the occiput. Yeah, it was from the inside. If it's he shot himself from the inside of his mouth, then while that can be done by someone else shoving a gun in your mouth, of course, it's most commonly a way of committing suicide. So, but why would he commit suicide? And then why would he commit suicide and have everyone try to hang him to hide suicide? Why would you want to hide suicide with murder? What the fuck? It's far more likely that someone shot him. But it could be possible.
Oh, you really, really do. I am glad to hear you say that. Your room in the Whirling in Rags should come with a bathroom. Be sure to make use of it in the evening. Yes, we should take a closer look at it.
This little thing could reveal much about the weapon that shot it.
We bag the corpse and carry him to the holding pen of my kinema. I can transport him to processing myself, but I will be gone for the rest of the day. Work on the case. Tend to personal matters. Try not to do anything too dangerous. An officer needs backup in a neighborhood like this. I'll leave that choice to you. And one more thing. Great work, detective.
The word lingers in the air of the yard. Far away, dogs are barking. Further yet, the sound of motor traffic. Detective.
After you bag the corpse, Lieutenant Kitsuragi will leave the party until tomorrow morning. You can do side tasks, and even the main case, but it might be more difficult. Plan his exit accordingly.
You can go.
All right.
There go those beautiful enamel boots. You will never own the full set now. May they rest in processing.
I will need a little help carrying him. You take the hands, I'll take the legs.
We fucking did it. I'm so proud of us. So fucking proud of us, chat. That was amazing. Wow, he actually left. Feels fucking sad.
Can I help you? What is this thing? Okay. Okay, well, this is actually a nice bird. A competent piece of taxidermy. I can fix it to the plaque and have a new bird in the establishment, I guess? So, I don't know. Thank you.
People just don't know how to accept gifts, especially taxidermy. He likes it. He likes the bird.
Another thing. Great. Yes, and the phone company is taking it sweet. Who told you that? Fine.
He's exhausted.
If you do find out who cut the line, though, yes, you're already set for the night. Your door is unlocked. Another thing. Great. Yes.
Fractured bullet. Huh. Right.
You see, a heavy the coal it leads to the door does.
One day. One day.
The door is closed. This door still. The lieutenant's door. No. What are you doing? Is he not worried that you haven't found anything to not face the hanged disco man yet? You hear the sound.
Is that you, Harry? What time is it? Yes, that's a good idea. Let's do it in the morning.
He's not actually
You know,
supposed to be
when
here.
Sleep is what he needs most.
Good night, Harry.
Bother Kim after hours. I just got a fucking achievement. He's not even supposed to be here. Oh, that was fucking stupid as shit. God bless. What a wonderful use of my time.
Hey.
Well, well. Bringing him that new bird sure made a difference in his attitude.
You're already...
The window stands. The morning. The fan stands. The switch must. A mirror hangs on the bar. This is not the cleanest bathtub in the... that soap scum smell. It smells like life, at least compared to you. The bathtub slowly fills with water. The water is only lukewarm, but still comforting, like amniotic fluid. A few beer cans are bobbing up and down along your flanks, like sad duckies. You feel nice and lonely, and so tired. The cans continue to bob, as do your thoughts, aimlessly splashing up against the sides of your fingers grow pale and are covered with tiny whirls as the water cools. You see the corpse. You can still smell the cadaver on you. Then, houses along a narrow street. A video rental. Darkness. The waterline recedes as you stand. You are cold now. Your clothes stick to your still moist skin.
Then you should have fucking dried yourself properly, bitch. Fuck's wrong with you? I should go sleep at the place that makes... Well, I guess I could sleep here one night. No, let's go sleep at the nicer place. It looked nicer. It looked comfier. At where the grandma lets us sleep. It looked so much comfier. Let's go sleep there. Instrument. Shivers.
The pockets of these new jeans are perfect for sticking your hand into. Makes you look cool, calm, and collected. As your hand enters, hey, it's a chewing gum wrapper. It reminds you of the fruity juice of apricots. You should inspect it closer if you have time. Something about the wrapper's texture is familiar. Not familiar in a good way. By the way, the raw materials were most likely exported from Seaguy, the apricot suzerainty, and processed in Sur-le-Clay into the apricot-flavored chewing gum loved by
And
kids
yes,
of today.
something about it is familiar,
and
not only to
yesterday.
your fingers. Okay. We'll take a look at it later. Jesus Christ. Okay, so I don't need visual calculus right now. Logic or savoir-faire. I feel like logic makes more sense. Or more encyclopedia. That might help. Although it hurts my perception. Oh well. I'd rather hurt my authority for now. I think we're good. Yeah, we're good. Let's go sleep at the free room that we were given by the old lady. Very nice old lady. Oh, it's not here. None of it is. Not even the dude. Oh, okay. Wouldn't it be nice? Wouldn't it be nice to No, wouldn't it be nice if there was some fucking fast traveling in this game? And there it is.
It's getting cold. An old mirror hangs. On the table, you see the bed is comforting, if a bit run down. Still. Across the room, the heating system hums its soft lullaby. The mattress feels soft and sheets warm.
Nice.
It only takes you moments for the world to fall away.
I'm glad this was a better
Thoughts, baby.
sleeping experience.
A million little lights in the dark. You're one fine instrument, brother. All those faces and all those names. All that laughter and screaming and scheming around.
Recorded in you. Forever.
No. You're spinning tapes at the disco. On and on it goes.
Behold, there are millions of them down there.
The smoke in her mouth, the pot of flowers, the faces. What is it?
It's the world, Harry boy.
And you're made of it every
And
day.
you're made of. You can never forget this shit.
Beautiful. It's stuck on loop.
You're the son of the world again. Harrister. A ceaseless agent. Picking up litter and old newspapers. Collecting your little bubblegum wrappers and idiotic picture postcards.
Reading your awful letters and recalling things, aren't you? The endless names of the world. An address book you are. The map.
You'll go insane if you keep going like this. One more day, and you'll be in the loony bin. I just know you will. And for what, brother man?
Solving your little crossword puzzles. Doing your tasks. Crossing names off lists. Trying to become some sort of world detector. It won't make it okay. It won't put smoke back in her mouth. Beep, beep, beep. The alarm is ringing, Harry.
You can do it. It's nothing. Do it for the city. Go. Do it for the picture puzzle. Put it all together. Solve the world.
Had a rough night. At least you got some sleep, hey buddy?
The bed is comforting.
Hey.
Yes? What do you want to know? No, it's not a particular...
The lieutenant, Jack.
Good. What about me? No.
The lieutenant nods.
Okay.
Good. Let's change this.
Our tenant, the policeman. I hope the...
The waves are beginning to die down. Look at those little bastards.
Why does she care about the waves so much?
What is it with waves and fishermen? We need to be out there with them, fishing, making a living. So I asked them to accommodate me. But until that happens, I can try to assist you the best I can. So, what will it be, officer? The waves are beginning to die down. Look at those little...
Oh yes, she does. You need...
72% and I still failed.
Waves are beginning to die down.
You think she really needs more of that after a man died at sea? What if I told you it is actually possible to go on a date sober?
Oh my god, really? What you're suggesting is highly experimental, possibly dangerous, but I'm listening.
Before recorded history, men and women were able to do simple, very primitive things together sober. Acknowledge the situation and keep it basic.
I'm a drunk, I don't know if you've noticed, so I usually ask people to drink with me.
I have, and I don't really.
This time, though, I thought I'd ask you for a walk.
Just a walk? I don't know, officer. I would not have taken you for an innocent perambulator.
I am. That's why you should definitely agree.
Where would this walk take us, officer?
Nothing creepy, strange, or out there. Keep it eerie and simple.
There's a nice view on the beach, I found. Land's End.
Officer, I thought we had a work of our own in mind. One
Shut
that
the
results
fuck
in
up,
a
Kim!
modern
Shut the fuck
investigation.
up, Kim! Ah! God damn it!
Oh no. You, come with us. Seriously, I insist. You need to understand that nothing is going to happen. We're just walking. That's it. Understood?
Having the lieutenant along is a fail-safe measure against any possible funny business.
Okay.
I guess I can come along for a quick stroll. I mean, if the man insists, of course.
I do, yes. Stroll on the beach sounds nice, doesn't it? All right, I'll see the kids haven't killed each other and we'll meet at Land's End in 15 minutes?
She doesn't wait for an answer. You better get ready.
Where the fuck is Land's End? What have I done? I have no idea where that place is. What? What? Fuck! What have I done? What have I done? What have I done? What have I done? Shit! Fuck. What have I done? Fuck. Shit. Well, I have no idea where I'm going. So I can TP. Cool. Where the fuck is Land's End? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Where's Land's End?
Waves are beginning to die down.
What if I told you it is actually before?
I have, and just a walk. I don't. Where would?
Nothing creepy.
Officer,
Oh no, you need to understand.
Having the lieutenant along is a
I guess I can come along.
I do.
She doesn't wait for an answer. You better get ready.
Northwest. Northwest. Okay. Where would that be? Fuck. Do you know where it is?
Our tenant.
No, you don't. Fuck, 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 fuck. Maybe if I just follow the beach, I'll find it? Right? That makes sense. Shit. Okay, maybe not this way. I don't know. I don't know where anything is. Cool. Where could she be?
An old door worn by elements.
Great. Awesome. Bye. Look at her. We found her. Hi.
The woman gazes steadily at the waves. A sudden gust picks up her dark hair and lets it fall again, tousled, wild. She brushes a few stray locks from her eyes, and only then spots you approaching.
Aye, so here you are. Early in the morning and the sun is up. And not a drunk or teenager in sight. I'm surprised. Know that you're not the first guy to bring a girl to Land's End. This is what the locals call a make-out spot. That is not going to happen here today. I just want to make that clear, Dimples.
Oh, you got me Dimples.
Her thoughts are still elsewhere, with distances across the water, and with the water itself. Across the rusty water, that's La Delta, the financial district. In the mist-covered distance, towers rise as a rebuke to the poverty of this coast.
You seem surprised that I made it.
Drinking men aren't known for keeping their appointments.
Wouldn't miss it for the world.
The world? Those big words men like to throw around as though they had weight. Let's just admire this piece of the world we happen to have in front of us, eh?
As she turns to face the sun, reflected in the waves, and the skyscrapers rising across the bay, you cannot help following her steady gaze.
The cat's here.
You should say something. Anything. Maybe the tequila sunset thing. The sun reflected in the waves and the skyscrapers rising across the bay is mesmerizing. Your mind clears for a moment as your senses take it all in. Not just the glass skyscrapers, fragile looking in the shimmering air. River Esperance flowing into the bay.
Isn't it strange for this all-powerful thing, the sun, to be so generous towards us? You know, the best time to go out fishing is usually towards sunset, when the water is warmer.
The sun also falls on the Capeside tenements and war-torn ruins. An old sea fortress juts out, seemingly impervious to the sheen cast over everything else, shaking you out of your reverie. The sun does little for the dead, and those hopelessly lost in their own minds, or people living in desert climates with sparse vegetation and little drinking water.
Is that why you named your boat the Sun?
Oh, that was a bit of pride and a bit of superstition.
And a bit of conceptual unity too, it being yellow and all.
Not sure desert people are happy with too much sunlight.
Now you're just nitpicking. But I concede, maybe desert people sometimes disagree.
There's salt in the air, and the cries of the gulls and the skuas, grit of the sand and the green glint of broken bottles. But still your gaze always returns to the dazzling streaks of light, wherever they may be reflected, their opulence.
It's bringing us spring, summer. It's entirely on our side, no matter what we do or who we are, for absolutely no reason. It's unlike no other powerful being, certainly no powerful organization or government. How can that be?
Well, something's gotta be on our side.
I guess we wouldn't really be here if that thing wasn't on our team.
Maybe some general remarks before you say something big. Work your way up to the cool.
I always do. I like it. It's like being on another planet, a water planet, with water worries and water joys.
The wind ruffles her hair as she looks at the light slowly spreading across the other coast.
You have fish hooks in your ears. They're very cute, might I add. Come on, come on, come on.
Here we go. 2 different approaches to cap this off with style.
Oh god. I don't know. That one seems really depressing and that one doesn't seem very romantic. Fuck. What do I pick?
Aye. And a benevolent one. When did you last have one of those on your side?
I don't know how to answer that. Aww. The cat's having a great fucking time.
Well, now you have that giant thing to watch over you. So, to hell with cruel gods. You know, the wind's gonna pick up soon, and I have to go, but...
She takes the sword out of the scabbard. The blade reflects the sunlight, a dark orange.
Have this.
Aww.
The sun's good, but it doesn't stick things. I've no use for it anymore.
You sure you don't need the sword?
No. Men around here are too drunk to pose a threat to me.
The lieutenant looks at the sword. Do not bring it into a gunfight, he thinks. Please understand, it's merely ceremonial.
Think you could do this again sometime?
Doubt it. But thank you for the company.
This is as far as it goes with her. You'd need to put a year between you and your last drink for anything more.
Thank you for coming on this walk with me.
Farewell.
That was very pleasant. That was so sweet. And I got a fucking sword out of it. Hell yeah. I'm walking around with a motherfucking sword. Look at that. Woo! And equip this to impress yourself. It is pretty impressive, not gonna lie. It is pretty fucking impressive. Look at this, Kim. I got a sword. Kim doesn't give a shit, but that's okay, because I got a fucking sword. I don't have to care about what anyone thinks. I got a fucking sword. Stretchy, 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 stretchy. Big stretch. Big girl. Oh, there's light inside now. Is there like a whole ass rave in there? Eris, please, don't put your head on the keyboard. Hey, get your head out of there. Come on, girl.
Yes, what is it?
What? What did you I can't hear you! The music is too...
Oh, the project! It's not going well. There's that guy. I need him to plug a 3.5 cable into the auxiliary input so that I can route the audio signal through the mixer into the speaker. He doesn't listen to me. He only ever seems to care about thanks. Maybe you can get through his magic rhymes. Let me know how it goes.
You just got up to turn around, Eris. Silly goof.
Yeah, it's all set up, man. Can you already imagine 1,000 people in here? Ecstatic vibrations, totally transcendent. And I've finished setting up the new compressor too. Now the only thing left to do is the name of the club. Will you do the honors, detective?
I wouldn't.
An underground place with no name? Sounds like something the Crabman...
We're not going with anything the Crabman...
Why not? The Crabman has ideas.
I don't care. I don't like the Crabman, and
I don't.
Good. We have too many opinions anyway.
How about something simple?
Too modern and too ironic. We don't want ironic. We want real. Real and true and beautiful. Like a morning after
the amnesia.
Like the... I can't remember the name.
Amnesia! It's not amnesia, guys. Yakukata! Yakukata! The place to be!
Yeko Qatar, the zone of ecological catastrophe.
Hardcore! No, it has to be bigger than hardcore. Yes, it has to be even bigger than hardcore to the mega. The name. Everything I managed to come up with sound...
Andre's overthinking it.
Yes, you should do it, detective.
Noid's right. You've helped... You have? Well, what's the
Disco Elysium. Let's fucking go.
Like that DeLorean word for the world, you mean? Elysium.
But Disco Elysium? Isn't it wacky?
The past is the future, but the future is dead. No, it's beautiful. Beautiful and brave. Like we want it to be.
And short.
It's settled then. Everyone welcome to Disco Elysium.
Andre breaks into frenzied dance-like motion. You should go with the flow. Join in on the experience. It feels good. It feels right. But what...
I'm dancing!
That soft core gyrating is supposed to be dancing?
Yes, my man!
Talk? What is there to talk about if you can express yourself with moves?
It's to express my individuality.
Is that a bald spot? It's hard to tell for sure with the few...
Of course it is. Otherwise, maybe it was a bad idea. Anyway... Goodbye, officer.
Do we have anything else to give savoir-faire?
Oh, hey, man. It's good to see you.
Ugh, it's gonna be way too difficult to pull that off.
Goodbye, officer.
She's whistling a melody. Her trusty contact mic attached.
Hey there. I've been recording some new audio from all these beams and rafters, but that's not really what I wanted to talk about.
What is it?
I wanted to thank you instead. for getting me and my friends in here. And we even found some new associates, such as they are. Good, I think. Noid is getting a read on the place. I think he finds the carpentry very impressive. Andre's been setting up the compressor and dancing. Egghead's Sauna, the programmer. She's doing whatever she does. Behind that radio computer of hers. Sure, you helped us out. I can repay the favour. Ah, she's a bit odd, I have to say. Doesn't talk much. I'm not really sure how to vibe with her, you know? Seems like she's not in a very good mood. But earlier today she told me about Welkins. And she seemed oddly happy, like she had some idea with those little creatures. Oh, the crab man. Still gives me the creeps the way he moves. But he doesn't actually come down that much, I just try to stay away from the crab man. But he talks to Noid. They seem to have some thing going on. Beats me. Noid said they get along somehow. They're both crazy enough, I guess. Who knows? He doesn't really answer our questions, see? Not that it's easy to ask them. Who do you want to know about? Andre? He's a cool guy. Doesn't really come off as one, but here.
She rubs her sides, but not from cold. Her shoulders are relaxed. She must have taken a hit, or she's on an upswing.
He takes care of shit. Sorry. I mean, he's got a vision. For what life should be, you know? He tries to push things until everything falls into place. He's an organiser. Nothing. But then again, there's nothing to organise around here either. He must have taken it as a sign when he found it abandoned like that. Said it was an augury. I don't know where he got that from. I've never seen him so psyched about anything though. And he's often psyched. Looks sort of desperate, like it's his last chance or something.
Aww.
Or maybe he was just high.
Oh, 1 second. There we go.
I mean, not that he does drugs, just high, you know?
Online?
Yes. Anyway.
Is your boyfriend?
Yes. Who do you want to know about? He's a four-burger, I guess, like the rest of us. Okay, maybe not Egg, I don't know about him, but Noid and the rest are from Forberg, making the pilgrimage up north to visit the Palace. He's real hardcore about the lifestyle.
What does he do?
What do you mean, do? Like, for a living? He's a carpenter, trained and all. He's very good, he just doesn't have the mindset to work like that, in a shop somewhere.
What kind of mindset is that?
He abides by the hardcore, sir. You would have to ask him yourself.
And you?
Sir, I abide by the law.
A strange feeling. Every now and then, something feels off about the way she speaks. She doesn't change tone, but you feel as though there's more about her, and she lets on.
What do you mean, do? He abides by the hardcore, sir. What do you want to know? It's just something poor Forberg kids do every spring, to pass the time. We walk the entire length of Boogie Street, up to Jamrock.
Why wouldn't it be?
I don't know, man. Have you been down Boogie Street?
No.
It's a little bewildering. Okay. Then you should go and take a look, I guess. Boogie Street is cool. It's got a lot of immigrants and all kinds of different people. Yeah. I hope you do. Who do you want to know about?
What about Egghead?
What do you mean?
What does he think he's doing when he yells all that stuff?
Oh, that. He's the party boy.
It's a party boy.
Melodic music doesn't really do vocals in the traditional sense. Vocals are thought of as rock. That's to say they're a bit backward. No offense if you like rock music though. Rock music's cool by me.
Okay.
Pachoo, swish. Your credentials as the resident future man of Revachol are being questioned. Show her you're hip with the time.
Anyway, even if you don't have vocals, you still need someone to say something every now and then, right? To urge things on.
That's where the party boy comes in.
He basically just stands on the stage and dances and yells how awesome everything is.
I understand. People are usually afraid to do things if others aren't already doing them. Dancing makes you dance, like sneezing makes you sneeze, or anyway.
Where's he from? How long's he been with you guys?
Actually, we don't know where he's from. One time we were out partying somewhere in backwater Forberg. Or maybe even Coal City. I can't remember.
The worst of the bandlers. a wretched heap of closed-down mines, even west of Jamrock, on the dusty slope of Montmartre, the remotest possible area of Revachol. No one even wants to exploit those people anymore.
Okay.
Egg was yelling along to some jam someone was spinning, all night long. Just kept yelling until he didn't have a shred of voice left. When the sun came up over the mines, they were mine. Egg came with us. He made this wheezing puppy dog sound all the way back. Couldn't even speak. It was definitely Coal City, because it took us 2 days to walk back to the fort. People are sweet.
You can see it must have been a great night. You wish you'd been there.
Who do you want to know about? Me? Again? I told you, I'm a...
There's that phrase again.
What does that mean?
It means I don't answer questions about myself. All right. There is. Is there a law that would stop...
That would depend on the circumstances.
Thank you. Sure.
Reaction speed. Legendary. Jesus. Do I have anything to give me reaction speed? Because I don't think I do. No, I don't. I have things taking it away. My pants, apparently.
You got a sin, cop? I can't believe...
With wonder in his sharp eyes.
Between you and me, I don't know if you've noticed this about me. I'm a little suspicious of authority. But you really came through for the hardcore underground.
Yes, you really came through for the hardcore underground.
Andre is busy cutting some slightly less lame, but still a cell using her contact mic. The one with the large head is blasting the dance track on repeat. Sire, the tent. 'Twas a security risk. And in here, sanctuary. 'Twas only noble of you.
Okay.
What he means is, you're right, actually. The tent was a safety hazard, and this place was deserted.
I meant to talk to her, not him. That was an accident.
Welcome back.
8%. That's gonna be a rough one.
Welcome
I'll try.
The silk.
Because I'm just really curious to see what that
Welcome
gives
back.
me.
The silk.
Welcome back.
The silk.
Welcome back.
The silk.
Welcome back.
The silk.
Welcome back.
The silver bird has already flown away.
Welcome back.
The silver.
I'll try a couple more times. If it fails, we'll just come back
Welcome
later.
back.
The silver.
I'm sure there's no
Welcome
need
back.
to do this now
The
anyway.
silver bird.
One last time.
Welcome back.
The silver bird has already.
Okay. No point then. Hey, Lloyd.
Yo, man. What's on you? It's a miracle of carpentry. Dead bodies carved into total shapes. Now it can be something. I don't say much anything as a carpenter anymore. They tried to make me into a reckoner and a leveller. I regret the time I dedicated to that profession and that worker collective. I say things more as a member of the hardcore side dance community these days. Why? You're a cop. I carry carpentry tools. I don't say I regret the time. The material knowledge is mega though.
How old do you
Guild
think
shit.
this church is? Over
Teachers,
300?
that's right. Alone on an uninhabited archipelago. Forced to face themselves and nature.
He means something paranatural.
I would want to build a safe place for myself and my own as well.
Styles is church
A
welcome.
cop who's into building critique. Okay then, this is folk Delore total. Everything between an ancient concrete cathedral and a glass cube is DeLoreanism. This is just like that woman there. Vertical, thin, white, a false image of grandeur. The source of the system is up there. You'd like to show off large and intricate structures, arches, spires, put you down with them. They were really into painting everything white too. Virginal shit, you know. Married shit. Virtue and tyranny. Stands to reason it used to be white on the outside before the sea wind took all the paint off. Dead bodies are perennial plants. Sigma functions have left this place. It's a good thing we came along. The spiritual collapse has been total. I saw some piglets suckling their dead mother. Have you heard this one, cop man? After a short while, they shuddered. They had sensed that she could no longer see them, and that she wasn't like them anymore. What they loved in their mother weren't her body, but whatever it was that made her body live. End of quote. This is an high-quality carcass. The power of a Nodic beast, a Sarais man who lived a long time ago, an ancient hardcore brother. A 3,000-year-old tyrannical regime of history, built and maintained by hundreds of generations of self-appointed intellectuals.
It's false core.
The way he says it, the force in false core is invested with 20 kilotons of disgust.
I only said unity. One word. Andre doesn't care about the Ecclesiastes. He just wants the operation to run smoothly. And anodic dance music. Regular dance music wasn't hard enough. And yes, I do.
You know what this kind of stuff goes well with. Your pleasure response was more like, just wondering if he has any.
How do you like the glasswork?
I don't. Fuck her giving me the evil eye. No wonder. We have to get rid of it. Dismantle it. Can't dance.
Mellow, man, mellow. No one's a mass murderer.
Mass murder on the floor!
There is. She is a party repellent and must be taken down before we can begin partying in here.
The speed freak's eyes narrow with
It's not coming down. People are gonna love it. It'll be like our thing. Plus it keeps the cold and the rain out.
I like this question, cop man. She did not live the life of a human. That's not the life that humans live. She was adored. Humans aren't. I don't know about you, but they hate me. And they do not think I'm innocent or some shit like that. Well, they loved her. They put all their love in.
what a strange choice of caustic, overflowing with negativity. That can't be healthy. What's happening here? Why do you keep coming back to this window? Well, you shouldn't. You shouldn't come back to this anymore. Stop talking about it, please.
The mass murderer? Why? She invented the beauty you're feeling. See it, then you meet it. It's effective like that, but it is also very soft of core. That so-called beauty of hers. You may be onto something, Copper Man. She's got those mass-murdering hips. The world spirit does not have a body. This Arno van Eyck track is an organ. The carpentry and glass cutting. Humanism leads to eating sugar and pigs. Humanism was invented to mass produce billions of humans. Billions of...
And many, many...
She liked games. Her legacy, the thing we live... No one says likewise. No, okay.
How are you
Hard
settling
to
in?
say, cop man. Signs in here are distinctly wild. I did get to talk to the crab man though. Anyway, he's been giving me kind of a psychic rundown of this place. Dude's seen some crazy shit, but he's actually a lot like us. Have you been listening to what Egg's been saying? Love is hardcore, man. The man picks up on stuff. And he knows a lot about the church. Good thing you didn't squash him. The crabman's been lurking here for a while. He's experienced things. Things that give off bad signs. As far as we can tell, not like a literal encasement, confinement, of something they were afraid of. Something new and unheard of on the Isla. Like, this is some old world shit the Ubies had heard of. I don't know. And it's not something they properly understood either. It'll be fruitless though. Seems to be the trend around here, doesn't it? You can't measure shit like this. It's not like substance. Like a concentric ring spreading out. The struggling bit, and that is what caused the communards to fail in defending the beachhead. Yeah, a lot of failure has gone down around here. I don't know. Maybe, maybe not. Maybe you can figure things out, cop man. I think we got on a good level here. Dead body, sure.
Why are you suspicious about everything? Wait.
Dead body. I did get to talk to them. Anyway, dude's seen some crazy shit. Talking to him, I realised that the man picks up on... Good thing you didn't squash him. Suspicious people are esoteric people. It took us setting out for this whole enterprise to get our science synced. It's short for paranoid. A reasonable question. Say I get hurt. I want to make sure it never happens again. It'd be easier to list stuff I'm not suspicious of.
This is a good, dangerous line of questioning. You should prod him on.
And what are the most suspicious things?
I don't have a top 10 list of things I'm most suspicious of, but if I had one, the left-right complex would be number 1. Number 2 would be their sole accomplishment.
The pig-weed paradigm.
Something is off here. You feel like it should be the other way around.
No. Politics is an inert complex of daily corruption. This is where the innovation happens. It's only a theory. Mental illness is a term the powers use to homogenise people. I think I don't reach mental illness. I am merely politically ill. A suspicious element.
Okay.
Mental illness is a term the powers... I prefer not to. Both ask the wrong questions. The original mistake was assuming that words have more being than bodies.
Whatever this true life is, you feel it's the real centerpiece of this
What's
mythology.
suspicious about the production of pork and wheat?
It's our only shit. We should make better use of not being animal. Yes, having food is means to an end, but the left never talks about the end. It's our only shit. Nothing. Animals are cool, guys. I like animals. It's our only shit. Correct.
He can't help but doubt your sincerity in this matter. There is no other way. You are a police officer.
Precisely. The status quo doesn't need to be loved.
His eyes flicker.
The life is true if it's free from fear, an internal division among oneself, and others, beats and bright lights to shatter falsehoods, nerve impulses for the collective body. We are...
Just like that. The speed freak is right in your face, his eyes burning. The young man is dead serious. Rejection of the right-left axis. Emphasis on unity. Appreciation of some primordial mode of being. What does that remind you of?
Nationalism, militarism, racism, an emphasis on a leader character are totally absent in hardcore.
He picks up a wrench and scratches his head with it, unaroused by fascism.
So you're advocating a noise-based society.
Many non-Occidental cultures share a beat at their art. Thus,
You keep mentioning
they are
hardcore, what
closer
does it
to
mean to
true
you?
hardcore life. Utmost dedication, thoughts from the spinal cord.
The term also signifies certain varieties of pornography.
Egghead usually has a better concept of the hardcore. Hardcore! That's a pretty hardcore coincidence. Yeah! Oh yeah, sure thing.
Okay, let's go and internalize the hardcore vibes.
What's on your mind?
Aggressive.
We need to internalize the hardcore vibes, come on.
Yo,
Come on, Harry,
man.
you gotta conceptualize that shit.
Dedicated, hyperactive, unified. You will have to add something of your own to understand this list of loosely formed. Test your limits. Surpass them. Dance till you drop. This is for your posse. They got to keep it up. They got to move. You are the major mic enforcer. That's a good way to go.
They're hardcore. They're just clothes. It's just a style, you know. They're hardcore. They're just clothes. It's just a style, you know.
Okay, no more hardcore there. What about you, buddy?
Oh, hey, man. It's good to see you.
Still only 3%. Feels bad, man.
We're close. True, hard, full, car. Hardcore. Hardcore to the mega. Internally coherent. All car. All right. Yeah.
He furrows his brow.
Hardcore. Ah.
The question is, what is the question? But there was a question.
We're close. True, hard, full. It's hardcore. Skibbity, skibbity.
Your cop training did not prepare.
True, hardcore, internally coherent. All car, all right, yeah. Gotta get the people going. I'm the party boy. It's my job. Hardcore party.
There is a place far away.
True, hardcore, internally coherent. All car, gotta get the people going.
Yeah.
True, hardcore, internally coherent. All car, gotta get the people going. I'm the party boy. It's my job. Two on a track. Watch your.
Okay.
True, hardcore, internally. All
He furrows.
hardcore.
Is it though?
One mind, one spirit. True, hardcore to the intern. All
He furrows.
Is it though? But is it? I mean, really? No, but seriously, I'm a bit worried it isn't.
Don't be alarmed. Everything is okay. He isn't actually worried. Everything is still super hardcore. What he probably means is, it could be even more so.
Hey, can you please route Suna's signal through your speakers?
To the mega! Yeah! I can route it through auxiliary. What kind of a cable does she use?
3.5.
Oh, she uses 3.5. Yeah.
Oh no, we're going to be in this church forever.
Don't worry. I have an adapter for it right here. Hang on. This is a 4.5. We're all good, people!
Great! Someone got through to him. Okay, Let's get it off!
Everybody! Everybody! Don't panic! I'm going to turn off the Arno for just a sec. The Arno will be back, but we're doing something else for one moment.
How'd you like it in the church?
Yeah! The first page of the second chapter.
Could it be? Maybe for him, you only have a chapter or two.
There's nothing wrong with it. Sometimes I just feel like anodic music is in its infancy, you know? For example, take this Arno. Isn't something holding it back from being hyper? It's like it's only ultra.
I think it's super hardcore, but you're right. It's not hyper hardcore.
The young man looks at you. His friend drops his loitering act. If anything, it sounds a bit proto, like it's not fully formed yet. You might be a moribund alcoholic and a failed cop, but you are pretty certain
it's proto, not hardcore at all.
Proto and
wow!
For a moment, you almost think he's going to put his hand down, but that would be ludicrous.
I think you might be right, but how could it become hardcore then? I know it in my heart, but cannot think it in my head. If this is not hardcore, how could anything be?
I thought suspiciously like... Sounds suspiciously like a question. I thought the question was, what is the question?
No! This is the answer!
Try to think of anything can make it harder core.
What? Oh yeah!
But you're not. This is almost certainly a...
I know! So does mine!
But there's something else that...
Uh-huh. Oh. Yeah!
Are you a thought reader?
No nation, but transnation! No war, but class war!
Don't be a lunatic. Of course he isn't. Jermaine here just yells random things. Odds are...
Yeah!
Unless you were thinking Revershow imperative right now. Anyway, I've had a similar thing happen with Eggs yelling.
Hardcore superstar!
He's not a communist. It's just something he likes to yell.
Yeah! Yeah! Dark Horde hardcore!
Basically, yes it is.
Lungs are for love! When Dolores Day was anointed innocence, her
Why wouldn't they be? Are the lungs not the place where you hold the breath of your soul?
I think so. Highly gaily. All right.
He stands on the other real deck is empty. Cables run hither
Physical
and thither.
instrument. I'm pretty sure I had something for that. Yeah, there it is.
Good morning! Yeah! Hot!
No.
Good morning! Yeah!
You know it in your lungs where the pressure should vibrate, in your heart that's alone, and in your solar plexus where the hits should land.
What?
Needs more bass and a melody. A good melody is what makes the song really stick stick so that you can't get it out of your head anymore.
Wow, okay. We should start with the melody. But where would we get that stuff from?
I don't know, I was thinking you would know.
I'm sorry, I don't know anything about anodic music.
He feels ashamed he can't be of more service to the future of dance music. The young man falls silent with appreciation. He even tries to contain his smile.
Basically, what you need to find here is a tape with some banging music on it, so that Egghead...
Yeah, maybe that street talker across the pawn shop has got some tapes to...
Anyway, that...
Cupman! Tape! Yeah! Righteous! No! No, can't do! This is gonna make people... Yeah!
Okay, we'll try to find something else then.
Yes, what is it?
Okay, but
think you can ask him to turn the volume down a bit?
Maximum! Maximum!
I know it is, but could you please turn it down just this instance?
Pump it to the brick!
See? He pumps it to the Heart Master. It's hopeless. Of course it is.
Yeah!
Never mind then. Let's get on with our project. I'm going to unmute the speakers on a count of 5.
Egghead pumps his hand up in the air.
Born ready.
Ready.
I'm ready if you two are detectives.
The lieutenant nods stoically. Suddenly, your palms are sweaty. The church seems cold and large.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Mute disengaged.
No wind outside, no waves. The woman looks around. In the silence, you see dust move on the floorboards. The driver of the speaker vibrates in the air and then stops. In the silence, a low hum starts creeping up your spine. It's a song inside you, not in the speakers, not in the room. A great bass sigh in the basement of your mind. Slowly, it builds until the air around you starts to vibrate. The floorboards, the glass, the streets and the people.
Guys, what's going on?
It's getting louder.
In the basins, the water looks like it's boiling.
Oceana! Mother of Mega!
In his mind, a tidal wave approaching from afar, swallowing it. He's peaking, the worst high he's ever been on.
The beauty and the beat!
No, Egg! It's the window!
In the corner of your eye, the lieutenant steps aside, cautiously.
The window is going to come down. No, the roof!
Cracks appear on the stained glass window. Cracks run up the wooden pillars in the dark.
Come down to earth!
Below it, all the bass grows, like the jaws of a giant compressor gnawing on metal and wood.
That's it. I'm muting it.
Beautiful car!
Shit! It doesn't stop. Asil, have you?
Yes, I've turned it off. Andre, pull the compressor.
Fuck! I can't shut it up. The signal's...
In the mixing desk now, building. This is it. A great roar. The vault of the roof twists above you. Glass shatters somewhere near, and then it stops. Totally and utterly. As if there never was a sound. Only your ears still ring from the shock. Everybody is staring at Egghead, holding a dangling cable in his hand. A black 3-pin connector.
Egg.
I pulled the plug. It was getting too hardcore. You did good, Egg. Most of the place seems to be intact. Fucking hell. Programmer lady, tell me...
4 years. 22 people. Millions of reals. All that time? This is what we were up against. Just erased it. Suliswov isn't gonna believe this.
Yeah, but did you record it though?
Yes, Andre. I recorded it. Thank you all for doing this. Eggman, you too. And you, officer.
What the fuck was that?
I don't know what we've discovered. It was mathematical information from the anomaly. I have no idea.
A voice seems muffled in the silent church. It's your ears adjusting.
It was very hard not to. I think you're right. There is something going on here.
I promise, officer. Yes, our lead designer. And maybe some of the producers too. And some...
That it wasn't her fault.
They need to hear about this. Don't worry, I won't send the recording. Although I doubt they have the speakers to produce the frequency anyway. Stay here. I'm going to stay here with these lunatics. Send letters, maybe meet Suliswov. Also devise further measurements.
I want you to know that's totally...
I don't care, but...
That's the best she can manage for Andre. It's quite a lot in...
Now, I have a theory to come up with. some kind of preliminary explanation.
Yes, and we have to get back to stabilizing Martinez.
You have an explanation for all this. Someone you don't know enough about the world. But that Joyce, if you knew all she knows.
That was something. That was quite fucking something.
Yo, man.
Oh, hey, man. It's good to see you.
Goodbye, officer.
Goodbye, buddy. This has been wonderful. And a little fucked up. I think I'm gonna stop here. And I will see you guys later today or tomorrow. I don't know, it's 6 a.m. Fuck if I know. Something. Anyway.